Hello everybody, and welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well on this fine Wednesday morning. I think today we are going to work on expanding our cactus farm. During our last stream, we expanded our storage. As you can see here in front of us, it turned out pretty well. One thing I did find out though is it uses coal like crazy. It'll go through at least half a chest a day in coal. Maybe I can consider other fuel, but I don't entirely think that's necessary just yet. So I'm considering emptying out the storage here just to see how much we have. Selling the drops from this. Using that to buy the builder's wand, and then we'll use the builder's wand to expand the farm at the top. I also would like to collect all of the drops from our cow farm. I know that is completely full. Before the stream started, I emptied like the top 2 row of chests just to give it some space while we empty this. So we'll empty this, we'll go up and empty that, sell it all, and then we'll work on building this cactus farm with the builder's wand. So I guess without further ado, we'll get to it. It's a lot of chests to empty, but I know it's not clear full. Especially at this end, like these 4 furnaces on this side barely run. Because there's only a few layers above it. It's kind of hard to see. Well, most of the cactus farm is over just these 3 chests over here. Or sorry, these 3 furnaces. As you can see, these furnaces are constantly smelting stuff, while the ones down here are not. That's just because the farm is directly above these here, or the bulk of the farm is directly above these furnaces. And we will eventually expand it, so these furnaces will be used a little bit more. These are hyper furnaces, of course. They're smelting items very quickly. See, there's a little backup. Always a little backup of items, but it gets through it pretty quick. We're lucky, we'll see some cactus coming in. There you go. Alright. This is going to take a long time. I think last time it took me about an hour to empty the storage for both farms. I may start doing this off stream. We'll see though how it goes. Alright. Get after it. Cactus is selling pretty good right now. This is one of the community center building updates. Requires enchanted cactus. So a lot of people are buying those off the bazaar every day, just so they can get that fame, get discounts in the new shops, which is understandable. And yeah, all these chests over here are full, which is expected. Like I said, the farm directly above this side. But the way I have the hopper set up, if the storage gets full, you can see this row here, it loops around, goes all the way out the back, comes down to this end, and goes back down here. So if there's any rows that are full, the storage will loop it around, and it'll start over until it finds an empty row. That extra row right there really helps a backup. Any guesses how many enchanted cactus, not enchanted cactus green, but the enchanted cactus we'll have after this? Half a stack maybe? Maybe more? I haven't quite checked to see how full this higher storage has gotten. Before, the storage I had before I rebuilt this had 50 chests. And I haven't counted here, but I think there's 120 or 130 now. So we really increased our storage, which is fantastic. That was the entire point. This farm was producing so many items that once the farm filled up, of course, you weren't collecting it anymore, then everything after that was a loss. And we're trying to make everything as efficient as possible and collect all of our resources. We don't want any of them to go to waste, because that just means we're wasting coins. You can see here, you can see how fast the items are coming in. I should clear that row of hoppers there too, but I'll do that at the end. Now, all the chests on this side are full. I don't think we'll be so lucky when we get down there. Also, I occasionally glitch on these chests. Can't quite walk or hop around everywhere I need to go. I think that's a Hypixel bug though. Other thing I want to do is I have one jumbo backpack. I'd like to turn the rest of my backpacks into jumbos too. I just need more storage. I'm really excited to get this builder's wand. Last time I looked, they were 3 million coins. Which I should get, if I were to guess, 3 to 5 million coins today from all these items. There's also a new reforge. So let's see. Sorry, I just pulled up the forum in a new tab. So the newest Skyblock patch notes, 0.9.8, the new city project blacksmith workspace, and new bits shop items. I want to get the blessed reforge. That's a $1 million reforge for the hoe. Grants up to 20 speed, 6% farming experience, and 20% chance for double crops. That 20% chance for double crops is going to be nice, because it'll stack with the elephant, which already has a chance for double drops, as well as rookie hoe, which crops broken with this hoe have a 50% chance to drop a seed, and well, that's basically your double drops there for at least my carrot farm. So 50% chance there, just with the hoe. Another, right now 16.8, so 66.8% chance, plus the 20, 80, so almost a 90% chance for double drops, and that'll go up even more as I level up that elephant. So that'd be really nice. Almost a guaranteed chance for double drops, which is huge when farming. Double drops means you have to do half the amount of work to get the crops that you normally would, or you look at it the other way, you do the same amount of work and get twice as much return. So that is what we're aiming for. Always trying to be more efficient. All right, this is getting hard to pick up. I'll open up my crafting table and we'll make some enchanted. There's 6. Said I'd like to get half a stack. I don't know if I'll make it that far. Yeah, just one of them is selling for 218,000. I think I want to save about 30 of them, maybe less, so I can use them myself in the community workshop. But anything extra, because you can only use one a day, you can only sell one of them a day, or contribute, donate, whatever the word for it is, one of these a day. So anything extra after that, definitely sell. I'm pretty sure the price has gone up. What do you guys think of the community update, or community center update? I think it's cool that they give you more content, more stuff to work for, contribute, some extra perks. I also think it's nice that it's eventually adding new buildings and new NPCs to the main hub. Not a bad thing. Like, they just added the builder, or upgraded the builder, I should say, his workshop. And that is so nice, because all these chests, crafting chests and hoppers and trap chests, were just time consuming and annoying. And now I can just go buy that stuff directly. So I'd rather pay, you know, the builder a couple hundred coins to get all these items than spend the time getting materials and crafting. Yeah, you know the whole deal. So if I can be as excited about the newer NPCs that they're going to add, or the newer upgrades to the hub, as I am this one, man, things are going to be great. But as you see here, we got to our first empty chest. So as expected, I emptied these 3 hyper furnaces. Now all the ones down there should be way less empty. So basically this hyper furnace will fill this row, this row, this row, and this row of chest. I guess technically they're columns, not rows. This column, this column. Each hyper furnace will fill 4 columns of chests before the next one does. And if all these are full, all these are full, all these are full, like I said, it'll follow the hoppers around the back, loop around, start filling in down there. So since all these were full, I expect the 4 columns of chests coming from that very first one down there will be full. Not because there's a lot of cactus above it, but because of the overflow over here, it up down there too. Yep, not much. So it's going to be going a lot quicker to empty this than I thought. What would I've collected so far? Let's see. That'd be 12 columns of 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 12 times 6. So a lot more. 72, right? So a lot more chests than even I had before. So before I had 50 chests, and just this section, just this half, not even half, was bigger than what I had before. So anything down there, any cactus that are filled in those chests down there, just goes to show how good of an improvement increasing the storage was. Because anything down there basically would have been lost because I couldn't collect it all. And then of course I'll have to come back here at the bottom, because all of the hoppers on the back also contain items. Not only do I have to empty all the chests, I have to empty all the hoppers. It's going to be really time consuming. But the way I built this in this stair-step configuration is if I take everything out down here, all the stuff above it will flow down and push to the bottom. I won't have any empty spaces. Everything will be sitting at the bottom and fill from the top down. Okay, enough talking. We will continue emptying the chest. See, all this is filled this much while I've been talking to you and emptying the chest. Okay. I'll come back to all of those back there. And all I need to do is check the bottom chest. And if it's empty, that means there's nothing above it. This is the way I just explained it. Everything comes down the bottom. If there's nothing in this chest, there will not be anything above it, so I don't even have to check those. Here's how I explained. I don't expect much from this side. It's full. And that's where I place these slabs. These slabs directly line up with the hoppers above. Not the hoppers, the hyper furnaces above. So I know to check the column directly in front of each of these slabs first. So just little things like that make checking on this farm easier. I do need to buy a booster cookie though, because I need that AFK immunity. Of course, the downfall to all these farms I have built, they only work while you're on your island, which is fine because I've got AFK pools and stuff, and they work most of the time. But there are still quite a few occasions where I get booted. And when you're not on your island, you're not making money. So those booster cookies with their AFK immunity will increase the time you can stay on the island. Now they're not 100% foolproof. Because servers still reboot. Hypixel does updates and they kick everybody. So there are some things you can't avoid. But if you get lucky, there's a chance you might miss all of that and get a good 8, 10, 12 hours of AFK time. Alright, this is getting pretty full. Let's craft some more of these. So I get about 6 enchanted cactus per inventory, full of enchanted cactus green. I'm going to go out on a limb and say all of these are full based on the overflow from the first set of hyper furnaces. So I'm upstreaming a lot earlier today than what I normally would. Just felt like starting earlier today. Oh, you have a day off? You get up, you feel good? Have a plan? And I'm just gonna get after it today. Hold on one sec. I'm gonna adjust the volume of my music. It's a tad too loud for me. There we go. It's a little better. I do have ducking set up in OBS, so it's gonna be too loud for you guys. Hopefully the volume of the music gets quieter while I'm talking. This is the first broadcast with the audio ducking, so I'll have to watch it back later and see how it sounds. Maybe I'll continue to use it. Maybe not. Let me know in chat what you think. Also send me your recommendations on keyboards. You know, I really like Logitech stuff. Right now I just have some off-brand mechanical, but the keys are super loud. I like the feel of them. I really like the clicky keys, but I don't like the sound because this microphone really picks them up. Which may not be too important to you guys listening. But when I watched my last stream back a little bit and I heard all that, I knew I needed to make a change. You know, always trying to make improvements. Increase the quality for you. The viewer, of course. Oh, maybe you like the clicky keys. Do you guys? Do you like that sound? You hear that? Yeah, my space bar especially is loud. I probably could just swap the keys on this, or the switches, to something quieter. I'd almost just rather buy something new. Sure, just buying new switches would be cheaper, right? I haven't really looked into it. But I did look at the mechanical keyboard subreddit. Man, those guys and gals have made some very pleasing to look at keyboards. All right, so we're looking at the hoppers in the back here. We'll just look at the bottom. Work our way up. The bottom's empty. It means all the ones above it are empty too. And it's emptying into the bottom chest. Okay. So yeah, this is the downside of these farms, is the collection. I said it in my last stream. I wish they would allow more redstone, like droppers and dispensers. That way I could just automatically pump all these items onto my player and use the personal compactors to collect everything and compact everything. But I can see that it opens the things up to abuse. I know some farms with like bone meal or zero tick farms, things with like pistons, with weird block update mechanics. How you can basically dupe items. It'd be a lot of work for Hypixel to stop all that, so I understand that they just said redstone is like not allowed. Man, I wish they would just allow a little bit more flexibility with the redstone. Because here I've been streaming 27 minutes and I'm just getting to the end collecting all of these. And it wasn't even clear full. So can you imagine if like all 130 chests were clear full? Actually, I should empty this up here. You're all good? Okay, what about all the way down here? Okay. Emptied down faster than I expected. Almost done with the cactus at least. For you guys watching at home, if you play Hypixel, like what are you into? Are you into farms? Are you watching me because you like doing farming stuff? Or do you like do dungeons? You do slayers? Let me know what you think. What do you like to spend your time on? Okay, let me see. Yes, let's craft some more. Okay, do I have anything stored here? I do, but it's not going to be enough. $16 enchanted cactus at 218,000 each. By the way, these minions, I'm gonna try to upgrade. These are my like lowest tier minions, so I can get more minion slots, but that's for another day. And then over the last 2 or 3 days, I've been emptying out just the top of my cow farm. Delix, hey man, thanks for coming by and watching. How are you doing today? I'm currently clearing out my cactus farm, but I'm going to just finished. So there's the cactus farm. Goes from y = 0 all the way up to y 256. And today I'm going to be expanding it out a couple layers or a couple chunks wide. I just emptied all the cactus from a couple days of being AFK, and this is what I got. 16 enchanted cactus, which are going to sell for a little over 200k each. And when you jumped in the chat, I was showing this backpack. My main farm is this cow farm, which at the top I have 24 cow minions. I emptied some of the storage a few days ago and then a little bit before the stream because it was full, and this is what I got. We're gonna sell all of these drops in a little bit after I collect everything and hopefully buy a builder's wand. I'm hoping to get 3 to 5 mil. If I get more than that, I'll be really pleased. And that goes to show my changes to these farms are working, because I used to get 1 mil a day, then 2 mil a day, and now a combination between these. Like I said, hoping for 3 to 5, maybe even more than 5 million coins in one night of going AFK. But I'm gonna run to the top up here. This is where all my minions are. Kind of show you what I have going on. Don't mind all the carpet and stuff. I just try to keep the minions spawning their cows in the water. So you can see I've got a bunch of minions. They spawn the cows in the water. The water pushes them off. And then they fall to their death, where I collect the drops at the bottom. I'll go down there in just a minute. But yeah, all these carpets and extra blocks and stuff keep it from spawning cows out here. Makes it so the only spawning spaces are inside in the water. So it's not the prettiest thing, but I'm going for efficiency first, and then I'll make it look better afterwards. But if I go to collect these guys, they're full, of course, because I don't put any storage chests in them. I do have plasma buckets in all of them, which increases the speed of the minion by 35%. Right when plasma buckets came out, I went on a grind and I spent about 50 million coins getting plasma buckets for all my minion slots. You can see the lowest buy it now is 3.5 mil, where they've actually gone up, and I saved some money crafting them myself. We're going plasma buckets and double minion expanders. Minion expanders increase the radius by 1 block. So I think now they spawn in a 9x9. When before they were a 5x5. I could be wrong. You guys probably know better than I do. But anyways, I got double minion expander, so that one increases it by 5%, and I believe the wiki says when you combine 2 of them, it's like 10.25%. It increases the speed, so a plasma bucket plus 2 minion expanders gives me about 45% speed increase. And these are all level 9, but I've got some on the bottom level that are maxed out, and it spawns a cow every 8 seconds. Where when you have 24 of them, then you run that all night, and you get at least 2 or 3 leather and beef per cow. You get a lot of items. So anyways, look at this. Held coins 41,000. 41,000 coins. That's just in a few days. I haven't emptied these in a few days, but I don't really need to empty them because I just AFK on my island the whole time. And if I'm on my island, they're not collecting items in their storage. Does that make sense? They're spawning cows instead of killing the cows. Alright, so we'll run through and do this. And oh, I'm getting leather in my inventory, which means my sack of sacks, my large foraging sack. Oh, not foraging. My large husbandry sack, yes. Has 20,000 leather in it. Maxed out, and it is the large sack. So that'll be a good chunk of change. There's actually this farm. This farm is made to collect leather. I don't really care about the other stuff. It's good money on the side, but the leather is where it's at. So these are all 9s. When I get to this very last side, you'll see how much I get from a maxed out tier 11 cow minion with the enchanted hopper in it. Look at that, I'm already at 786,000 coins. See, this has the enchanted hopper, and I got 72,000 coins instead of 40. So, way better with the enchanted hopper. I probably would be better off putting those in everything eventually. Because of the profit they give me over the regular hoppers. Because what? This sells items for 90% of their price, where the other ones sell items for 50% of their price. Big difference. And this is the big one. Maxed out tier 11. The reason why I don't max the rest of them out, because it costs about 2 million coins to go from tier 9 to tier 11. Maybe even more than that now. We'll collect all the items, and this has 98,000 coins in it. Jeez. So look at that. Just by collecting from my minions, I already have 1.1 million. So it looks like my goal of 5 million coins overnight is going to be easily broken. And then we come down here. This is the storage. It is 100 chests, all with hoppers, funneling everything down to the bottom. And like I said, right before the stream, I went up there and checked to see where everything was at, and it was full except for two chests. So I actually wasn't collecting some items up there because all of this was full. So I emptied some of the chests up there, try to make some room for this stream. And I'm gonna go by and keep collecting. But I'm gonna take a quick swig of coffee and we'll get right on to this. So give me 1 second. All right, and let's get it started. A lot of clicking. So Deliox, you have an interesting spelling to your name. But yeah, thanks for hopping in chat, for hanging out for a little bit. Yay. I wonder if I'm gonna have enough storage in my jumbo backpack for all of these items. I may have to look into getting more pages for my ender chest. Get a full ender chest upgrades. So you can basically treat that just like you do the backpacks. Hopping, a lot of clicking. What do you think of a farm like this, chat? Am I going about it the right way? Is there any improvements you guys would make? Curious to hear what your opinions are. Of course, I'm playing this solo and doing all the research by myself. I was actually really late to the Skyblock game. I've been on Hypixel forever, but just never got into Skyblock, and then I played a few days. You know, it's been a few months ago now, but man, I was hooked almost instantly. I don't know why I never joined sooner. But by the time I joined, there was so much already in the game that I had a lot to learn, and I still have a lot to learn. I still don't know everything. There's almost too much stuff to do in Hypixel Skyblock, so you kind of have to pick and choose what you want to do. You can't do everything. I know it all sounds fun. I just don't have the time for it, or the coins to get the gear. It's just about every aspect of the game. They have specialized gear. If you want to be really good at it, you got to get the gear for it. You grind for the gear, grind for the items. Like dungeons. Dungeons I know are really, really popular. They just came out with like floor 6. It's supposed to be really, really hard. I've seen people playing it, but people are speedrunning it, and I think I just watched some people speedrun it in 4 minutes. Like, I look at their stats and they have 5 times as much health that I do. They have gear that's basically unobtainable for me right now. So, although that looks really fun, kind of out of my league right now, and I don't know enough about it to figure out what gear to get. Plus, it seems like you need to have a good group of people to play with. Joining with randoms seems to be less fun, and tend to be less successful when you're playing with a bunch of random people and you don't have much communication. It seems like dungeons are a game mode where you want to be in a Discord call with you and your friends and calling out and communicating over voice chat what you want to do, because just typing, there's so much stuff going on in game, stopping to type in chat just doesn't work. And then when you're not chatting, everybody's just running around doing their own thing. not working towards the common goal of beating the dungeon. I mean, everybody's trying to beat the dungeon, but they're basically doing it solo with some other people in the group. At least that's been my experience the few times I played dungeons. I've only played like the very first like introduction floor like twice, and I don't think I've played anything harder than that. One, just because I didn't have the gear, and two, I didn't have like the know-how of the game mechanics and stuff. All right, opening our backpack again. Even more leather. There it is, clear full. Yep. All right, we'll keep going though. I have to put some of it in my ender chest. Yeah, we're going after leather here. Leather sells for 5k each, where enchanted beef sells for only 600 coins. So about 2 stacks of enchanted leather will give you 1 million. The only downside to this is, I know when I go out to sell this, I'm going to crash the market temporarily. So the price is going to really drop, and then all the bazaar flippers are going to try to get in. They'll undercut me for a little bit. I'll have to take back my offer and then resell it, and maybe do that 2 or 3 times before I can get everything sold. Or instead of selling it all in bulk, sell it in small batches. And hopefully no one notices. You know, all those guys trying to do bazaar flipping that are like serious about it, they have Discord bots set up, they have spreadsheets set up, they have alerts. So when something has a spike in interest or a spike in volume, when someone when someone dumps a bunch of items onto the market, those guys know instantly and will easily try to turn a quick profit by buying a bunch and selling it a little lower than what I'm buying it for, or selling it for. So I'll get undercut by the bazaar flippers. I've come to expect that now. It usually doesn't affect profits too much, but it takes a little out here and there. Especially if somebody goes in and instead of dropping the price by 0.1 or 0.2 coins, they drop it by 100, just to put their name at the top of the list by a long shot. That's when it kind of screws people over, or screws people over like me. That's how bazaar flipping can ruin the economy. But most people aren't good enough at it to really take a chunk out of everybody's pocket. There's just a select few, or a handful of people who are that serious in the bazaar flipping. Oh, threw some leather off the edge. And it is, well, I'm on the East Coast, so not even 10:30 a.m. yet on a Wednesday. I may not get a bunch of viewers in the stream at this time, but maybe as people start waking up across the coast. I know most people are probably at work on a Wednesday or in school on a Wednesday morning. A lot of people probably learning from home, so maybe they're playing Minecraft on the side. You know, I was talking to a guy in my chat last time. He actually said he was in gym class while playing Minecraft and watching me on stream, which I thought was kind of funny. I guess for the gym class, they don't have to be on webcam or anything, but I know some kids around here, they say how they have to actually be on screen during their workouts, doing like push-ups and sit-ups and jump rope and whatever in their living room or in their bedroom. I have to do it on screen, so I guess it's harder to play Minecraft in a gym class that actually has you, or requires you to be on screen the entire time. Like, I'm surprised there's a gym class that's not required, but apparently this kid said, yep, I'm just watching me play Minecraft, playing alongside me. He actually came into my island too. He's like, yeah, I'm watching you while I'm in gym class. Like, all right, buddy. Not my grades on the line. Do your work, kids. School is really important, especially now. Like, you have to do your schooling, especially when you're not in class as much. You're working from home or doing school from home. No, it's hard to stay motivated. But you've got to do work now. You got to do it. Otherwise, when you go back into the classroom once all this stuff's over with, it's going to be so much harder. You're going to feel like you're behind. We don't want that now, do we, guys? Alright, as you can see, I'm getting here at the top. I emptied these chests out right before I started the stream, so some of them are going to be kind of empty. Up, inventory full. I guess I'm going to put this in my ender chest. This is the first time I've had this problem where I've run out of storage because of all the items I've collected in my farm. Yeah, you can see it's kind of cleared out while I've been sitting here. Everything funnels down to the bottom, so as I clear out chests at the bottom, these ones at the top will get empty. And the hoppers, no, okay. So that's 100 chests cleared. Now, just like the cactus farm, the hoppers on the back fill up. But I can't access all the way up there. Actually, I suppose I can. I'm gonna do this later, but we'll take a soup. And that allows me to fly. And we'll start at the bottom. Now we'll start at the top. Work our way down. Gotta empty everything out of the back. Yep, we're in this 50 minutes. I said it'd take about an hour to empty all my farms. And what do you know? It'll be about an hour on the dot. Is it worth it? Well, I think so. Hour of my time emptying storage a day. This is definitely going to be my best day yet. Because I've been making improvements to the farms every single day. And I actually got a very long AFK session without getting kicked, which was nice. So I collected items to pretty much the max potential. As if you might heard me before, my goals used to be 1 to 2 mil a day. I got 1.1 million just from emptying my minions, and that's before collecting these items and selling it. So if I get 5+ million, I'd be super happy if I get 5 million overnight. Just from these farms. And then if you're just now joining, the plan is, once I collect all these items, to go sell them, obviously. And then with that money, I'm going to buy a builder's wand and use that builder's wand to continue to expand our cactus farm. As you can see right here, super huge. We're going to make it a little bit wider and hopefully go a lot taller. Oh, where'd I stop at? Lost my space. Here we go. So hopefully that builder's wand really speeds up the time it takes to make that. Especially like building the platforms with the half slabs. Misclicking is pretty common, at least for me. And there's like a weird glitch in Hypixel where you place a slab on like the upper half and Hypixel will be like, nope, I'm placing it on the lower half. Even though you're not pointing at that part. And then you gotta bust out your pickaxe, break the stone, and the stone breaks slow because you're flying. So just, I think the 2 to 3 mil, whatever it cost, is gonna be worth it in my opinion. And then we're also going to get the Blessed Reforge for the hoe. The new Reforge added to the blacksmith. I'm gonna buy that. Apparently it's 1 million coins. So between those two items, looking at spending 4 million. Just about all the coins I get from these farms in one day are going to be spent almost immediately after I get them. But isn't that like how the Skyblock grind goes? Right? Like grind and grind and grind to get coins and get an item just to help you grind and grind and grind some more. Oh, it's a vicious cycle. Hypixel knows what they're doing though. Or they do copy a lot of things from other games, so can't exactly give them all the credit. Or it is their game, but they do take ideas from a lot of other places. Oh, what's up, Mitch? Yeah, it's yeah, pretty crazy, especially because I've been playing this solo. And I'm not sure if you know how Skyblock works, but you start on an island with basically some stones, some dirt, and one tree. And then you kind of have to build farms to get items after that. So all the stuff you see here is eventually came from the one little island that you start on. So yeah, I'm in here trying to basically get as many coins as I can in a day, because coins, you just skip the grind for most part. Actually, I'm grinding the entire time, but you can just buy everything you need if you have coins, which is kind of the goal for me. It makes everything easier. Yeah, it's really fun. You can actually play like co-op too. You can have like friends and stuff play on your island, and you like share all the resources and stuff. But I've been doing all this solo. So I don't know when you joined, but I've been cleaning out my storage for this farm here. This is this storage here has 100 chests, and I'm collecting leather and raw beef because it comes from the cows. And then you can craft them into enchanted leather and enchanted raw beef. And I found that this leather sells for 5,000 coins each, which is actually a lot. So I'm hoping to make, I don't know if you heard, like 5 million coins overnight. Yeah, you watched me clear them all. Yeah. And so this has 100 chests, and then my cactus farm down here, last time I streamed, it originally had 50 chests on the bottom, and now it has like 130. So what I'm going to be doing the rest of the day today is trying to expand this cactus farm. You see my farm down here? Oh, great. So this is my potato farm, and it fills the entire space, the build limit for your island. So I forget what the boundary is, but I've gone as low as you can in the world. So y equals 0. All the way up to y 256, which is build limit. So I built the cactus farm as high as you can go. But my potato farm fills the entire build space. Like, you can't build out here any farther in any direction. But yeah, I'm gonna work on this cactus farm today. Here's the storage for the cactus. I'll get to that in a second, but basically all this cactus, it pops off into the water streams, flows down into water streams on here on the chests, which flows into these hyper furnaces. Yeah, you can see how fast it like instantly smelts items. And then these series of hoppers puts it into the chest down here. So before I emptied all the chests up there, I emptied these first. That's what I did in the beginning of the stream. And then of course all these furnaces, you need coal. And this thing burns through a double chest of coal a day, basically. It's burnt through all of this pretty much in one night. Yeah, you can see the cactus flying in there. So that's what I've been doing. But yeah, I'll fly up here so you can see the cow farm. And if you're not familiar with Hypixel Skyblock, like, having just 1 million coins is a lot, and most people don't even make that in like weeks or months. And I'm to the point where hopefully this will be the first day where I can like break 5 million in one night. Yeah, how this thing works is, if I go to the top here, there's a thing in Hypixel Skyblock called minions. There's these little guys, and there's minions for all different mobs and ores and different things. They're basically generators. They generate free items for you. Well, these guys, they spawn cows, and I've made this kind of water stream contraption where it pushes all the cows here and they fall to their death, and then I just collect all the drops at the bottom. And I've got almost all these maxed out, because when you originally craft them, they're like super slow, and then you use items to build them up and upgrade the tier. So these are almost maxed out, and you see that the third column there, I have 24 minions. I think the most you can get right now is 29, so I almost have maxed out minion slots. But it's really hard, especially once you get this many, to get like those last 4 or 5 minions. It takes a lot of coins and a lot of time. It might take me like, probably realistically, another 6 months. If I keep playing, another 6 months just to unlock the rest of those slots. Yeah, I've got all these guys falling down. I don't know why more people aren't doing this. I guess it's a lot of effort to get to work. I don't know, these are the kind of farms I make. People... yeah, 6 months. Yeah, farm system's insane. Yeah, a lot of people don't put this much effort into it. But, again, those people aren't making as much coins as I am. So, that's what keeps me going. I just like to see how much money I can make. Alright, so now that we've done that, I'll go back down here and see if there's any more to collect here at the bottom. Look at that. The bottom chests are already full, or almost full, in the time I've been talking to you. That's how fast this thing is. I'll go collect these, and then I'll sell everything in the bazaar, and we'll see how much I can get from all of it. Yeah, if you're interested in playing sometime. It is a grindy game though, so if you don't like it to like grind in Minecraft, then I guess I wouldn't recommend it. Okay. So if I go back to the hub. Actually, I need to go back. I think I just saw a guy in that lobby with a Mojang cape. That was weird. So like these items here, I want to try to just collect a few more so I can get a few more enchanted items. I don't like having like random things I can't sell in my inventory. Okay, I just need a few more stacks of leather. Oh, actually I have storage bag is clear full. A large husbandry sack. Leather. I have 20,000 leather stored here. Let's go take all this out. Bam, click it. Okay. Alright. Need a few more leather. Almost there. That 20,000 is just from one day. So they make these, or you can craft like storage sacks. So like there's a mining sack which holds like cobblestone, coal, you know, all your ores and stuff. They make sacks for foraging, which is all your trees. They make the husbandry, which is for all your animals and your animal drops, so you can see your feathers, your leather, your chicken, your rabbit. What else is there? There's a combat one, which is stuff for like your mobs, your zombies, your skeletons. There's this fishing one. There's a few others I haven't crafted, but I don't really need them. I don't gather those resources too often. But yeah, this is, it like collects these items so you don't like fill up your inventory. Because for a lot of recipes, if I go to the recipe book, let's say foraging, like to build some of this stuff, like the recapitator requires enchanted obsidian, so 8 stacks of enchanted obsidian, but to get 1 enchanted obsidian you need 2.5 stacks of regular obsidian. So you're like grinding and grinding and grinding a bunch of these materials, so you need a ton of storage space. So what they actually did was add those sacks. But yeah, I filled up one of those storage sacks. Long story short, I filled up one of those sacks just in one day. Okay. So we're gonna go try selling all this. Here's my backpack. One of them is clear full. I want to sell the leather first. So if you look on the sidebar on the side, you see my purse. I have 1.1 million. That was just from emptying the minions. They store some coins too. They kind of automatically sell stuff. But if I go to the bazaar guy here, and if I so the bazaar, if you're not sure, do I have the biggest farm system on Hypixel? No, not at all. Like, there are some people who have the entire island from like bottom to top filled with farms. There's some YouTubers that's like their whole entire channel is making farms on Hypixel. So my purse here on the side, I have 1.1 million. There are people who have billions of coins. Like, I joined a few months ago, like at the beginning of quarantine. So I guess, yeah, that's been like 6 months now. If I go to my banker, I have, let me see. Yeah, that's my interest. So I have 16.873 million in the bank, which isn't bad, but there was just an update that came out, which they added these items called plasma buckets, which speeds up your minions by 35%. And I went to craft those. So if I type a plasma bucket here, plasma buckets are going for, you can see the lowest BIN, which is the lowest buy it now price. It's going for 3.5 million coins for one of them. And I crafted 24 of them. So I had 50 million in the bank. I spent all 50 million just making those items. And I'm trying to like recoup it now. But as you can see, I'm going to get hopefully at least 5 million today. So I'm making my money back on it. I did spend literally every coin I had built or creating those items, but it should help me in the long run. But yeah, do I have the biggest farm on Hypixel? No, not at all. But a lot of those farms, you can have like 5 or 6 people playing together, and then they build farms so much faster when you have all these guys pooling their coins together, pooling their resources and time. I'm playing it solo, so it's a lot slower for me. So anyways, there's the bazaar where you can sell resources, and then there's also the auction house, just like a lot of games out there. So you can sell, and if I browse items here, you got your tools, your armor, whatever. People craft these, or they find them in quests and stuff and then put them stuff up on the auction house here. So you can bid on items, but I'm going to be selling stuff in the bazaar. So you have the largest solo farm then? Maybe. It might be close. I mean, size-wise, probably not. But the most efficient, yes, I would assume. Because you know the redstone. I like doing the redstone stuff, so I can make stuff really, really compact and really efficient. So just because it's bigger doesn't necessarily mean it's better. Like, yeah, there are people who fill their entire island with farms, and they may make 5 million coins just like me, but my farm takes up one chunk and takes a fraction of the time to build and empty. So bigger isn't always better. But anyways, I craft this leather into enchanted leather because you use that to make backpacks. You know, just like WoW or any other game, you want more storage space. So even like beginners, they want the leather so they can make backpacks, and then you use that make small, then medium, then large, and then jumbo, so you can always build bigger and bigger and bigger. That's why I went for the leather, because even new players, new and old players, need it, so it's always selling. I'm so ignorant on redstone stuff, but you have stuff so efficient. Yeah, that's what I like to do. Unfortunately, Hypixel, the server I'm playing on, disables a lot of redstone features because there are like really smart people out there that even I copy stuff off of, where like if they allowed all redstone, it would like crash the economy because stuff would be so efficient. Or there are just ways to like dupe items and a bunch of stuff that the server doesn't want you doing. So we kind of have to work around the limitations they place on us. So it's like if we're playing vanilla, it would be way more efficient, but they don't let you use some items in the game, and I guess that's just how it is. All right, we'll get to selling this. Let's see how much I can make from this. So I'll click on my leather, we'll create a sell offer, and yeah, this bazaar is basically like the stock market. People put bids in on stuff, so I'm going to sell my leather. Right now it's going for 5,227. There's this convenient button here. You can put your items up at the best offer minus 0.1 coins, so you'll undercut them by 0.1, which will basically put your items at the top of the sell list. That's what I always do. I'll go to best offer minus 0.1, sell it all. Look, selling 664 enchanted leather at 5,225 coins each will give me 3.4 million coins. That's the biggest sell I've ever had. So my farms are definitely working. Before, when I had this farm and it was working a few months ago, I was super excited to get maybe 1 million a day. And just from the leather alone here, I'm getting 3.4. Add that with the 1.1 I have on the side. Yeah, I'll probably break my goal of 5 million in one day. Yeah, it basically is free coins. I just have to go collect it all. I don't have to do any work other than empty the chests. The farm does everything else for me. The only downside is, so if I go to manage orders, I have 664 in here. I don't get those coins until somebody actually buys them. So if somebody needs these items and they go into the bazaar, then they'll buy them from me. And some people may only need, a stack or maybe 4 or 5 of them. So it may take a few hours to sell all these. And then on the flip side, there are people who are called bazaar flippers. They are kind of like stock traders. They do short trades. They've got like Discord bots and spreadsheets and stuff, because Hypixel has an API that lets you, or lets anybody like make websites and apps and stuff and pull all the data from the game. So there are websites that it shows which items can make a huge profit or which items are really popular. So the people who try to make money from bazaar flipping will use those tools. So I'm sure the leather market's going to crash here real quick, because I just dumped in a ton of items, way more than anybody will ever put in here normally. And then they'll get alerts like, oh, this item is in high demand. This item has a lot of interest right now. So they'll go in and they'll buy a bunch, and then they'll go to resell it, but they'll put theirs like 0.1 coins less than mine, so they'll undercut me. So the only downside with throwing all these items in, it sets off like the market alerts, and then people will try to come in and undercut me. So I'll have to watch this. I may have to cancel the order and resell it at a lower price. Damn, undercutters slowly crashing the market. And it's actually me crashing the market. I shouldn't dump this many items in at one time. I should do them in smaller orders. But I'm hoping, because it's early in the day, it's only not even 11 o'clock and we're on the East Coast. So as people start waking up and on the West Coast and start logging in and seeing what's going on, then hopefully more stuff will sell. Hopefully me getting in early will play to my advantage. Did I take all of the stuff out of my ender chest? Oh, I didn't even sell it all. Look, I still have more here. Page 2 of my ender chest. I'm going to cancel the order I just put in and try to resell it all together. So now that I added that extra, I'm now up to 4.1 million just for the leather. It is insane. I can't even sell all this in one sell because I can't fit it all in my inventory. Yes, I know I have a full inventory. We'll sell this one, best offer -1. So all these, these sell for less. It's just not a high value item. So all of these gives me almost 1 million. And let's try to empty the rest of it. We're in my ender chest. Yep. So this best offer -1. There's another 951,000 coins. And I need to get that healing orb back. Yeah, there's a lot of different stuff to do in here. It's not just like farming, but there's like huge bosses and stuff. Actually, if you look on the side over here, there's a magma boss. He's going to spawn in 12 minutes. So if you're still watching, I'll go and try to fight this magma boss. There might not be a lot of people on because of the time of day, which is good. Okay. Yeah, normally if I play in the evening, everybody will swarm because it spawns in a certain world. So everybody will go in at the world right before the thing spawns, and then there will be like 30 people fighting this one boss. And it's a beginner boss, so it is killed in like 5 seconds. And it's got some rare drops, but I'll go show you that. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do. There's big bosses to fight. They just added dungeons, which I guess is pretty similar to what's in World of Warcraft. There's a bunch of floors. They just added floor 6, which is supposed to be insanely hard, but I just saw some people speedrun it on YouTube, and they did it in like 4 minutes. I don't even play dungeons because I don't have the gear for it. I do have really good gear. Like I have a mythic sword, I have really good armor, but like my health currently, if you look down at the bottom, is only 1,000. The people who are doing dungeons have like 5,000 health. There's even like, if I go to the end, you can fight different dragons. Like you have to spawn dragons with different items. It's complicated to get into, but like the superior dragon, which is the strongest dragon, there's no way I could ever beat it. You need a group of like 10 people to get in on it, and they do millions and millions of damage, and I'm not even close to that. Like I haven't even dived into the PvP stuff too hard. There's just so much stuff to do. There's questing, different item collections, a bunch of crafting. You can craft high tier items and then sell them. There's all kinds of stuff to do. So we've got 10 minutes for that. See how my stuff is selling. Leather hasn't really sold. I've sold 274 of these, so I can claim coins for half of them, so 178,000. I'm just gonna let these sit. I'll come back in like half an hour and hopefully they'll sell. Right, this is Minecraft? Yeah, and this is vanilla Minecraft. This is not modded. Like, modded Minecraft is on a whole different level because you can add your own assets and stuff. Like, this is entirely vanilla. Like, yeah, look at the map over here. The way they do maps and stuff, they go over to like a chunk way outside of the world, and then they place all of this down with like block by block. You can see each of those is a block that has a different color. So they build this pixel by pixel, and then obviously you might remember how maps work in Minecraft, and then when you zoom out, this is what it is. So there's a spot way off to the side over there in the world you can't get to, but they have all of this basically laid out in 2D, and when you look at it from above, it makes this map. Yeah, it's really crazy that it's Minecraft. Like all the, they've got a built-in bank, an auction house, you know, the bazaar. They have all kinds of merchants. Say I like, say I need stuff for mining. There's a mine merchant here, sells a bunch of stuff. Blacksmiths. They've got potion people. You know, it's like a full-fledged RPG. Population of Hypixel? Well, let's look at this. So this is the hub selector. These are the main hubs. There's 28 hubs. There's a bunch of little mini hubs too, but there's 76 people in this one, 70 in that one, 71. So there's like max of 80. Actually, I'll log off real quick. We'll disconnect and we'll see. So Hypixel right here, 71,000 people playing right now, and that is not even close. If you look at it on the weekends, there'll be like 250,000 people playing. Like, look, their server cap is 110,000, but that's dynamic. Like, when everybody was home during the pandemic, this was like at 250,000 people playing. But not only do they have, it says I have to restart my game now. Okay, I'll just load up a be right back screen, I suppose, while I restart my game. But they have a bunch of games, just not Skyblock. Skyblock is their main game. And they have a bunch of PvP stuff. They have like survival games. They have some games called like Bed Wars and just a whole bunch of other stuff. Like, it's a complete minigame server. But most people play Hypixel Skyblock. Sorry, I have to load up Minecraft again, restarting. Oh, it is by far the biggest Minecraft server. It used to be Mineplex, you know, the one I was a mod on, and then Mineplex, they never paid their employees. They only had a few staff members. They pretty much just stopped innovating and developing games, and Hypixel passed them. And now, all right, I need to get my sources set back up again. There we go. That should be working. Yeah. What was I saying? The thriving population. Yeah. So Hypixel, they're actually coming out with their own like standalone voxel-based game. It's kind of like Minecraft, but it's called Hytale, and I think they're pretty much using the Skyblock as a testing ground for this game they're developing. So yeah, if I look at the menu here, there's Skyblock currently playing 32,000 players, and there's the Pit 615 players. There's 13,000 people playing Bed Wars, 3,000 people playing Sky Wars, and there's just a bunch of games and stuff. It's a whole mini game server, but everybody plays Skyblock. Hypixel versus other servers, yeah, by far. Like, Hypixel by far is the most popular. Like, the guy, I can't even imagine how much. The guy's name is Simon, who is the owner of Hypixel. Like, the ranks alone are, you know, $7-8, but like the top ranks are almost $100 a month. I wonder if there's anybody. Oh yeah, so if I hold tab and you look at the player list, see that person in the top one or on it with the orange name, they have MVP++, which means they're paying that like $100 a month just to have that orange name. It like gives you no extra perks really, other than a special name. Oh, I'm still on the be right back screen. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I'm using the overlays you sent me. I hope it looks pretty good. Just been kind of messing around with it lately. All right. So what was I gonna do? It says yeah, 12 minutes till that boss spawns. So I'm just kind of hanging out till that boss spawns. Yeah, none of this is selling yet. Yeah, I like the blue too. I think I'm gonna eventually try to make something of my own, but I like what it is for now. I'd like to make a logo of some kind. I've got that Viking I made for those cross-country t-shirts, and I just kind of changed it to blue instead of the red and black. Yeah, I just have everything set up basic and it all works. And maybe I'll make things more advanced in the future. But for what it is, it works for now, and I don't think I need to like make it super advanced, especially if I get like 1 or 2 people watching me. Actually, the best day I had was a few days ago and I had 5 people watching. So that was fun. Yeah, I try to get to that 50 followers and then maybe I can start making some money. I don't ever expect to make money from this, but it'd be nice if I could stay home and play video games all day. But yeah, there's a whole world here you can explore. Like, obviously you see there's a big castle over here, and there's like a wolf boss you can fight over there. There's a mountain, there's like a wizard tower up there. A lumberjack guy here. Obviously you get wood and stuff from him. There's like a graveyard over here where you can fight zombies. These are all like level 1 mobs, so I can like one-shot all of them. But this is a hard area if you're a new player. Get to the affiliate. Yeah, affiliate's the goal. You know, I'm not trying to rush it or anything. I don't know if or when it'll ever happen, but it'd be nice if it does. Yeah, there's little dungeons in different places. There's different islands. Like there's an island over here with like different mobs. So if you need to collect stuff there's like a spider boss at the top there. That's a foraging island over there. So if you need different trees and resources, you'll go to that island over there. There's a farming island on the other side. There's the end world where you fight the dragons. I'm gonna go to the nether. There's a nether hub to fight this magma boss in 10 minutes. So that's where I'm gonna go. There's a mining world over there, and then there's an even deeper mine island beyond that. There's a farming island over here. So all these islands are really important when you're new. It has like all the crops, so if you need to like collect things to craft, you can just go to these islands. They've got these crystals on them. So this is like a farming crystal. And you can see it shooting out these little particles. If you break a crop, that'll automatically plant them. So a lot of these collection points on all these islands have these crystals. So everything gets automatically replanted, which really helps new players. But eventually you get, say you want to collect wheat, you eventually just craft a wheat minion and put that on your island, and the wheat minion will automatically farm. Actually, there might be one over here so I can show you an example. Yeah, this is a little wheat minion. He might be broken. Yeah, I can't click on him. Sometimes stuff on the main islands, they break. But basically he plants all the way around and harvests crops, and he has a little inventory that holds everything. So you can get mining minions, farming minions, minions for just about every mob. Yeah, the farming crystal's nice. I actually have a few on my island. Yeah, we've got 8 minutes. I'll run back to my island. Give you a little tour of what I got going on. What do you got going on today? Do you work today? Okay, here's my island. Nothing in here. This was a chamber for killing mobs. I should probably tear that down. There's my big cow farm. This, I wanted to level up combat, and actually there's this item here, the Raider's Axe. And if you see down near the bottom, it gives you +1 damage per 500 kills. And I've got it maxed out. I think it maxes out at like +35 damage. So once you get to like 17,000 kills, you can't give any more damage. But basically you need to kill mobs with this axe to make it stronger. So what I did is I took a bunch of skeleton minions, put them in here, load them all to that chamber there, and then I just sat here with this axe for like a few hours and just bam clicked them to level up. But yeah, look at this weapon. Fire aspect 2, venomous 5, sharpness 5, critical 5, first strike 4, giant killer 5, execute 5, lethality 5, ender slayer 5, cubism 5, impaling 3, vampire, blah blah blah. Basically every enchant you can get in the game, so maxed out. But then this fabled aspects of the dragon is my mythic sword, one of the best swords you can get in the game. Yeah, what do these even go for? Yeah, see those purple enchants? You can't get those normally. You have to get those purple enchants from like their books dropped by bosses, so it's really hard to get. Anyways, yeah, I work tonight, so I'm just messing around a while until I take my midday nap and get ready for work tonight. Ah, nice. So do those weapons ever break? No, that's the good thing. There is no durability. So like I've got this hunter's knife, which gives me speed, so I just usually hold the knife when I'm running around in lobbies. I've got a grappling hook. Thing's pretty cool. Does exactly what it says it does. It like flings you around, which is good when you're like a new player and you need to get around fast in the lobby. Like the first things you get is like the hunter's knife and the grappling hook. And I've got this aspect of the end, which is good for fighting in the end. Like if I'm fighting a dragon or something, this is the sword I'd use for it. And it also has this teleport ability. If I right click, it teleports me forward. So it's good when you're like fighting and you need to like dash around. And then you can reforge all of these. So like that's spicy. That gives the spicy reforge, which gives me like +4 strength, +1 crit, blah 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 blah. Like this is the Runon's bow. I've got the Unreal reforge, which gives me 25 strength. So depending on what you want to do with each item, you can get reforged stones, and you apply the reforged stones, which gives it a stat boost. This Runon's bow is pretty cool because it shoots 3 arrows at once, and I have infinite quiver 10 on it, which is a legendary enchant, which means I never run out of arrows. And it has aiming 5, which basically gives you homing arrows. So say like the mob is that chest right there. If I aim over here, the arrows will track and curve over and attack. So I can shoot basically anywhere in the direction of a mob with unlimited ammo, and my 3 arrows will go at it. And it's a legendary bow. The Raider's Axe is nice because it gives you extra coins per kill. So when I'm like grinding out some mobs, I'll use this axe because I can one-shot most of them with this, and it gives me extra coins. Aspect of the Dragons when I'm fighting really, really hard bosses, because this is my most powerful sword. And then there's different orbs and stuff. Like if I put this thing down, it's a healing orb. So if you look down here at the bottom, I'm getting, for 25 seconds, it's healing me for 11 hearts a second. And I also have a healing wand, which is pretty low tier. I can upgrade it, but also like uses mana and will heal you instantly. So I'll use these while fighting bosses too. Yeah, tracking arrows. I'm actually, when I go to, yeah, we've got 3 minutes. I'll go now. Let me see. Where is my fast travel? I want to fast travel to the Blazing Fortress. And you get like travel scrolls, which let you teleport to these places. If I didn't have a scroll, I'd have to like walk through portal, walk across the world to the top of the nest, go through this portal, which will take me here, then walk all the way across. It's hard when you're a new player, but I've unlocked some of these portals, so I'll just teleport to the Magma Cube arena. So basically here, I'm going to fight a giant Magma Cube boss, and as you can see, there's some people hanging out here waiting to fight him. He does spawn in 3 minutes, as you can see here up to the top. But yeah, here's a good, I'll look here to the side. My arrows move to this, will move exactly where they're at. Ding. Shoot way over there. Ding. Yeah, it's like real cheesy. But it is a legendary maxed out bow, so it's not like everybody can have something like this. Like if I just come up here and aim way out there, like I'm not even like trying to hit it, I'll aim to the side. Hit it, I'll aim way to the side over here. Oh, must have not been close enough. thing. So 2 minutes, yeah, this lava from the side will start flowing down more. There'll be a wave where it'll spawn a bunch of those magma guys. And that's how we'll know we're close. But basically what I'm going to do, actually I need to change my pet. I have a few pets that give you different perks. I am going to go, I do have a magma cube pet which gives you 1.8 more % damage to slimes, but it's only a level 7. But if you max this out at level 100, it does like 20% damage. That would be the pet I want to use, but I'm just going to use a different combat pet. I have a tiger, level 83% tiger, which gives me plus 16% ferocity and a bunch of crit chance and damage and strength. So I'm going to use this pet for this boss. You can hear the noises or the sounds changing. Actually, I need to open up my bank. The one downside to Hypixel is if you die while fighting a boss or mob, you lose half of your coins. And if you look at my purse, I have 1.1 million coins, so I'm going to deposit coins. I have actually crafted this personal bank item, which lets you access your bank without actually going to the bank in the hub. So I'm going to deposit all of my coins just in case I do die. If it lets me deposit coins, your whole purse. There we go. Yeah, deposit all the coins before you do anything, because if you die, you instantly lose half of them. Okay. I have a feeling this boss is going to die really fast, because look at all these people here, and the boss we're fighting is basically I would say it's the lowest tier boss you can fight. It's going to be a giant magma cube. So what I'm going to do is... I don't know if I want to use my bow or my sword. But basically I'll use my grappling hook. I'll grapple in really, really close. Switch to my sword. This has the ability where if I right click, it'll shoot out a fireball, which does a lot of damage. Oh, there he is. Right click, and I'll just spam click him here. Spam click, spam click, spam click. Look, he died that fast. And I got position number 9. So I didn't even get anything good. Molten magma cube, magma cream. Dang, see how fast he died? Yeah, dead that fast because it's a level 1. So I got a molten cube, ember fragments, nothing anything good. I'm just gonna sell all that crap. Yep, nothing worth having. See, it died instantly. But there are some other bosses that have a bunch of different levels and I don't know what you call them. Different rounds. So yeah, that's the kind of stuff you can do in Skyblock. If you want to like fight bosses and stuff, you can do that too. Shoot all my arrows at all these. Sorry dude, I'm killing all your mobs. Yeah, this also has Power 5, Snipe 3, Piercing 1, Aiming 5. So the Aiming 5 tracks the arrows. Cubism 5, it does a bunch of damage against slimes and magmas. As Impaling 3 and Piercing, which basically bounces the arrow. So if I get a one-hit kill, it'll bounce the arrow to another mob nearby. So those weren't close enough. I can basically get chain reactions. It did it there. It bounced from that one to that one to that one. It's a really OP bow. Yeah, I can just shoot in the air in any direction as long as I'm like close to those guys. The arrows will track and kill them. And then the drops I get aren't going into my inventory. They're going into those storage sacks I showed you earlier. Alright, I need to teleport back. Go to the hub. No, I got some runes. There's my rune storage. I don't have any room for the lava rune. Alright, I'm gonna sell this stuff. I don't have any use for it. Oh, I can't even sell this. I gotta put that in the auction house. Sell instantly, sell instantly. I'm just gonna go into lobby 1 because everybody hangs out in 1. It's full, so it's not gonna let me go. Maybe 2, 3. And I just throw this stuff on the ground for people to have. There's no point in putting it in the auction house. There's actually a fee, like a 1% fee to sell stuff in the auction house, and this stuff's like has no value, so I have no need for low level items, and I already have like 50 of each of those, so yeah, I'll just throw them on the ground and let these guys pick them up. Okay, I thought my items would sell faster, but I guess when I throw that much stuff in it, I would crash the market. So, okay, I've got 1.9 million coins to claim from this. I've sold 369 out of the 811, so I'll claim those. Okay. I'm going to cancel the order and then resell it because I know the price has dropped, so I'll try to beat the new price. Cancel. Resell at a lower price, and these should sell a little quicker. Resell at a lower price. Tossing coins to the beggars. Yeah, basically. And if you look in chat, I mean, people are always begging for stuff. I almost don't hang around in lobby 1 at all because of all the spam in the chat, or all the spam in the chat. Yeah, how's the stream look? Does quality look okay? Does, you know, all the little follower widgets and alerts and stuff on the side, and now playing, does all that look okay? Would you change anything? Quality is perfect, cool. So I have like 2 stream setups. One is to like stream VR, the other one's to stream like flat games. And the VR is a little bit different because the resolution of the headset is tinier, so I have to almost have a lower resolution when I'm playing VR. Everything's running smooth. That's good. Yeah, I ended up picking up a new mic too. I'm not using the headset mic anymore. But then I noticed my keyboard, you know, I love my clicky mechanical keyboard, gets picked up. Here, you hear it? I even have some like noise suppression and other settings set up in OBS, but yeah, the keyboard gets picked up. But I'm not sure if I want to get a new keyboard or if I just want to try to switch out the keyboard switches. I like this keyboard, so maybe I'll go with that route. I'm just not sure because this is like an off-brand keyboard that I got when I built the PC. I'm not sure how hard it would be to switch the switches or not. Get new keycaps, yeah. So yeah, it was either get new keycaps or get a new keyboard. Alright, what was I going to do? Ah, I needed to buy the... Yeah, look, I already have more sold because I dropped the price. Alright, 3.89 million. I want to buy this thing called the Builder's Wand. They just released it. So let's go to the auction house and search for Builder's Wand. So this is the Builder's Wand. Yeah, look at this. People invite me to their party all the time. I think it's because of my name. People send me friend requests and invite me all the time, but like, I don't know who you are. The Builder's Wand, if I sort... The auction house is really cool. And remember, this is all vanilla Minecraft too. I can sort... So you can bid on them, like auctions. Like this one, the starting bid is 3.5 mil, and it ends in 2 hours. There's no bids. Actually, no bids on any of these. Probably because it's such a high-priced item. I'll go to the bin or the buy it now, and then I'll sort by the lowest bid. So here's the lowest item I can buy instantly is basically 2.6 mil. Oh man, that's a lot, but it'll make building my farm so much easier. All right, we will do it. Oh, item not found. Someone must have bought it already. Yep, sold all my leather. Okay, next one, 2.65. Not found. 2.69. Man, people are buying these. Okay, here's one. Someone else has purchased. Oh, this is gonna be really expensive, isn't it? Let me go to a different auction guy. Try a different browser. Builders. Sort. Buy it now. Lowest price. Oh man, it's 2.7 million. All right, we'll buy it. Well, there we have it, a builder's wand for 2.7 million. And then I also wanted to buy, in this newest update, there's a new reforge called Blessed. It's a $1 million reforge. I've got the forum post pulled up on the side. Blessed is a $1 million reforge for your hoe. Requires mining level 25. It grants 20% speed, 6% farming XP, and here's why I'm getting it. It has 20% chance for double crops. So I'll apply, I'll walk you through it. I need to go to the Smithmonger, and I want the blessed fruit. 1 million coins can be used in a reforge anvil to apply the blessed reforge to a hoe. Requires mining skill 25. Do I have mining 25? I should. Go see my stats, my skills, mining. Oh, I have exactly mining 25. Perfect. Back to this, it has a booming economy. It's awesome. Yeah, it is really cool. And they keep adding more and more stuff. There's like an update a week. And this is still beta. It's not, they don't even say it's like full release. It's in like the prototype lobby, but it is by far their most popular game. I'm here at the Smithmonger. I need to buy the Blessed Reforge. 1 million coins down the drain. And I'm going to put that, open up my tool bag on the hoe. So here's basically what I'm going for my pets. I bought a legendary elephant pet. If I equip the legendary elephant and show you the skills. So it's only level 67, and once you get it to max level, it's level 100. So I don't really care about any of the other stuff except the trunk efficiency. It grants a 16.8 chance to get double crops while farming. When I get to level 100, that's a 25% chance to get double crops while farming. So combine that with this hoe, which has harvesting 5, which grants a 62.5% chance to harvest double crops, and this enchant, which is replenish, it automatically replants the crop, which is nice. I don't have to go through and replant everything. And then, because it's a rookie hoe, also has an ability, crops broken with this hoe have a 50% chance to drop a seed. Now, an extra seed is basically saying it'll drop an extra crop. Because I have a potato farm, it'll drop an extra potato. Or if I have a carrot farm, it'll have a 50% drop, or 50% chance to drop an extra potato. Now I'm combining the blessed fruit with this, which will give an extra 20% on top of that. So farming increase, which is more money. Exactly. So I'm boosting my farming efficiency. So whenever I go through my potato farm, now instead of getting, you know, like 1 or 2 potatoes per crop, I may get 5 or 6, which is exactly what I want. And the other reason why I'm doing potatoes, so I have my cactus farm, which is automatic. I have my cow farm, which is automatic. The only manual farm I have is cocoa beans, which I don't use anymore, and my potatoes. And potatoes, because you get, obviously you get your normal potatoes. You can craft those into enchanted potatoes. So you need a stack or 2.5 stacks of regular potatoes to get 1 enchanted potato. And then you can use those enchanted potatoes to get enchanted baked potatoes, which is, again, 2.5 stacks of the previous tier. And then you can use this enchanted baked potato to make a hot potato book. So it's 1 potato in those, and you apply the hot potato book to your tools and your armor. And So we can see on my aspect of the dragons, if you look at the damage at the top, you see the plus 20. That's because I've added hot potato books and I've added max books. So you can basically add extra damage and strength. You can even add it to armor. So if I go to my armor sets, back out of that, go to my wardrobe. So like this armor set, do I have any added? Doesn't look like I've added any to my armor, but you can add them to your armor too. And it's just a stat boost, so people are always buying those too, because it's an easy way to boost stats. Not really an easy way, because the farming takes a lot of time, but people buy those books and those materials. Alright, so we need to find a reforge anvil, which is in the dungeon. I gotta fast travel the dungeon hub. I'm drinking my coffee really quick. All right, I'm here at the dungeon. There should be a reforge anvil up here. Yep, with this guy. So I want to combine my rookie hoe with the blessed fruit. Combine these items. I have to do it the other way. What is can be used in a reforge anvil? Is this not the reforge anvil? The reforge anvil. Is that a regular anvil? Where is the reforge anvil? Is it back in the main hub? I don't really apply these enchants. It's brand new. They just added it. We'll fast travel back to spawn. We have to check out the wiki. Did this guy have a reforge anvil? Ah, I was right by it. Okay. Rookie hoe with the blessed fruit. Okay, that'll let me do it. The blessed rookie hoe. +5 speed. Crops broken with so has a 50% chance to drop a seed. And gain +1 farming experience. And increase the chance for doubled crops by 5%? Why is that 5%? The forum says something different. Even the item said something different. Did they already rebalance it? Yeah, and it says on the forum, on the patch notes, a +20% chance for double crops. And this is saying 5%. And it's going to cost me 10,000 coins? I wonder if they nerfed it already and just didn't update the patch notes. Because when I saw that 20%, I'm like, dang, that's going to put me well over guaranteed double drops. Oh well, we're here and we have it. Might as well do it. Alright. There we go. So if I go back to my island, I'll show you what this is for. And really cool, they have these teleport pads. So instead of flying around your island all over, you can craft teleport pads and pick where you want to go. So if I go here, it warps me down to my potatoes. Here's my giant potato farm. I look in this chest. You can see I already have 13 hot potato books. I sold like 50 of them for a ton of coins, I don't know, a few months ago. Basically, take the hoe. This is what I do. This is how grindy this game is sometimes. This is why I try to make automatic farms. This is the only manual farm I have. Run through, and you see I have the replenish enchant. It automatically plants the crops for me. So before I had that enchantment, after you farm them all, you have to go through and plant 10,000 seeds. So I'm glad they added that enchantment, which was another few million coins by itself. Yep, I come down here. Not showing that I have any potatoes because they're all going into my sack of sacks, my large agronomy sack. You can see I have 5,226 potatoes, right? Yep. And let's see how many I can get from one row. And of course, I've got like speed boost and stuff. Normally when you do this, you want to take speed potions, and there's like farming XP boost potions and things like that. So if I'm gonna like grind out this whole island, then I would probably take more potions. All right, let's check out my agronomy sack again. So I went from 5,000 to 8,000 potatoes in one down and back. So definitely worth it getting all these little upgrades, like, yeah, the elephant and the hoe and all these reforges. If you get the right stuff and combine them together, it really pays for itself. So I'm not going to farm this whole thing. I'm just going to come down and back one more time. But when I was doing this early on, I just throw up like YouTube on the side or some other streamers and stuff and just run back and forth. Check out the sack of sacks again. Went from 8,000 to 11,000 just in one down and back. So the farm works, the gear works. I just don't really have a need for these books right now, but I'm assuming there's going to be a new armor set and some new weaponry coming out, and then I can apply the hot potato books just to boost the stats a little bit more. Okay, that's not what we're doing today though. So cactus farm, we are going to rebuild. You saw before, this is y equals 0. Built it all the way up to y 256, which is the build height. Originally started out with just one chunk farms, and it's an 8 by 8 cactus grid, so one stack of cactus per layer. And I actually haven't counted how many layers, but it goes from 0 up to 256. And there are easier to build cactus farms, but the downside with cactus is, so the way this works is the cactus will grow, and then when it grows and it's beside the fence post, it'll break. So the top piece will instantly pop off and fall into the water. And then the water streams channel everything. If I go here, see all the water stream holes line up. Everything will fall straight to the bottom where it'll get collected. Now with the other farms, they build them really close together, so you have more cactus per layer. But if a cactus gets broken off and flies to the side and hits another cactus, it'll destroy the item. So the efficiency goes way, way down. So although I have less cactus than some of the more traditional farms, I have almost zero loss. I mean, I think it's like 99.999% efficient, where all the other ones are like 60%. So this takes a little bit longer to build, it's a little bit more involved, but I lose less items. So in the end, it makes me more. So yeah, you were talking about, do I have the biggest farm compared to other people? No. There are easier to build farms, and what they do is they just build them bigger to try to keep up with the efficiency of this. They don't want to put the time in to build something as complicated, because look, you've got like slabs on the bottom, you got a border around the edge, you have to space all of the sand, put all the cactus on top, alternate the fence post, you have to dig the holes, you have to put signs in the holes. You can't see it from this side though. You have to put signs in all the holes so the water doesn't fall through. And you can't place, yeah, you can see the signs there on that block. And then you can't place any of the signs or the fence posts until you build the layer above it. How many hours do I have in this? I wonder if I can, geez, I wonder if I can see. View my profile. No. Try this. Typed it in chat, and if I click that, I don't know if it'll show hours. I'm just gonna scroll through that link I put in chat. I don't think it does. It doesn't. I would hundreds, easily hundreds, thousands perhaps. I actually don't know. Is it on my? No, I don't know if they actually have a tracker. Thousands, easily thousands. I couldn't tell you. I probably spent a week, probably 25 hours straight, not straight, but 25 hours worth of game time over a week just to build this. And I'm on like version 7, like my cow farm all the way over here. I'm on version like 5 or 6, so it's been rebuilt quite a few times. Yeah, how many hours do I have? I don't know. Thousands of hours in Minecraft in general. I don't even want to know. Been playing this for almost 10 years. My most played game by far. I've spent 73 million gold on that profile. Yeah. Which, when there are people who have billions of coins. Remember, I started playing Skyblock probably 6 months after it was actually a thing. Maybe even longer. Probably a year after it actually started. I just wasn't interested in it. I was playing some other Minecraft servers and playing with some other people, and then quarantine came around and like, I'll give it a shot, and I haven't played anything since. It was kind of like how it felt semi-modded, but it's all in vanilla. Like all the extra stuff they add, and it's still vanilla Minecraft is pretty crazy. But anyways, we have the builder's one is what we're gonna be using. Yeah, I've spent 73 million, but there are some people who have billions of coins, and I know a lot of people get banned because people just try to find like duping methods, ways to like cheese the system and get items that they shouldn't be able to get. Or yeah, duping is a big thing. There was a big problem with duping that they're trying to crack down on, and it's mostly fixed now. But yeah, people have way more than me, and I guarantee a large portion of those are like not legit. But yeah, there are guilds in this too. There are guilds where it's like you need 1 billion coins minimum just to join their guild. So I remember when I first started, for like the first few weeks, like 10,000 coins. 10,000 coins was a lot. I was afraid to spend like 2,000 or 3,000 coins on like a single potion. Yeah, now you just look, I just dropped 4 point some million coins in 15 minutes. Well, speaking of that, I need to go back in. Before we start building here, I'm going to go back to the hub. I'm going to... Yeah, now I'm spending that much. I need to go back to the hub. I'm going to pick up the rest of my items. I think most of them have sold. What did that say? Yeah, I have another 2 million coins to claim just from my auctions. So these have sold 100%. These sold 100%. These are also sold. So how long did that take? Half hour or so? Maybe more, just to sell all of my items. And deposit this in the bank. I don't need all the extra coins. But yeah, look at the bank here. So you look at bank upgrades. My current bank limit is 50 million. If I want to go to the next one, which will hold 100 million coins, it costs 5 million coins just to upgrade your bank account to hold more coins. It is nice though, because you make interest on the coins. So right now I make a quarter mil, 250,000, which is the max amount you can make in interest per day. So you, just like a real bank, you make money even when you're not here. But obviously, like if you look at this premier account, it cost See, the max balance you can hold in the bank is 1 billion coins, and it costs 50 million coins plus 50 enchanted gold blocks just to unlock this tier, and you have to unlock all the ones below it. So if I look at enchanted gold blocks are going for 230,000 each, and you need 50 of them on top of 50 million coins just to unlock that bank account. They really dangle the carrot out there to keep people playing. Yeah, they make it like super addicting. It's like, I wouldn't say like microtransactions in like all the mobile games, but you like have to grind and grind and grind and grind and grind, and then you use all the coins or all the materials you grind to get one item, which you use to help you grind and grind and grind more. You just are a little bit more efficient with that item to help you get something else, and then get something else. And then they put new content out there where you need certain items to do certain things. Like, they just added this community hub where you can elect mayors. Here, I'll go to the election room. So every week there's a new mayor, and the mayor gives you new perks. So if I click on this, it looks like Hatrox was the guy who won this last election, who gives quests for half price. But there was this other girl, she's not up for election this time around, but you had to get this special shovel. I go into, where is it? Here. You had to get this ancestral spade, and then there was, yeah, what did it say? There were griffin burrows, and you had to go dig up these burrows. You're basically treasure hunting, and these burrows pointed you to where the next one was and where the next one was, and then you kept following these burrows until you got to a boss at the end. And to beat the boss, you needed a certain pet, which is one of my pets, of course, the griffin pet. So not only did they make you get that one tool, you had to get this pet just to even survive doing the new content. So of course the griffin pet, yeah, need the griffin pet to fight the griffin. There are actually some pretty cool texture packs out there. I'm running vanilla texture pack with some like shaders because I like the ray tracing and stuff, but in the reflective water. But they like make 3D pets and stuff. Actually, I'll apply it. I have it. Go to my resource packs. See, I'm running my own like custom Skyblock pack, but I believe it is this one. I load this up, and it might lag the stream for a second. Now if I load up my pets, yeah, look, the griffin, see how it changed the texture to like, instead of a cube? Or if I pull out my elephant, see, it's like an actual elephant. But I don't like it because it changes some of the textures of the weapons, and I don't like the way they look. It changes some of the textures of the armor. I don't like the way it looks. So yeah, let's change my pet back. I want the elephant pet because I'm farming, and change my texture pack. So yeah, there's a lot of content in the game. I'm only doing farming. It's like impossible to do everything. You just have to kind of pick something that interests you and go with it. I think it's just like WoW, the same way. Oh yes, I'm here because I need to buy stuff to build my cactus farm. So let's take out some coins. I'll withdraw 100k. All right, what do I need? I need dirt, I need stone, I need sand. I'm gonna go talk to this builder guy. Buy a bunch of stone. Yeah, that's what's nice about these builders. You can just go buy the items you want, and you just gotta pay coins. 90 coins for a stack, no big deal. I want a bunch of stone. Put that into my backpack. What else do I need? Some grass, but not much. We get a full stack here. that in my bag. What else do I need? I need sand. We have sand. Good, you do. For 1 coin each. Nice. So I need 4 stacks of sand per layer, and I'm trying to build at least 10 layers today. We'll see how it goes. So 40 stacks of sand. Oh man. This farm is going to take so many resources. I'm out of coins. Okay. So sand, I have all the cactus back where I was. I've got wood to build signs and fence posts. That should be okay. Okay. Back to the island. You can see what I loaded in, all the cows that were falling up there. Alright, down to the farm down here. Alright, I'm gonna sit in my AFK pool for a second. I'm gonna refill my coffee and run to the restroom. And I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Just hang out and I'll get back to building the cactus farm. And we're back. Had to do some pull-ups. Had to stretch. Sitting down for so long. Welcome back. Yeah, thanks. All right. Have you been streaming much? I went over to your channel. I saw you have like 100 some followers, I think. Right? You're probably pretty close to getting that affiliate. You have like 153. That's awesome. I think I just play games that not many people watch. The only thing for me is streaming consistently and hitting the days in the row. Yeah. Like I'm only doing Wednesday, Thursday. But like I'll stream here and there for some like VR stuff just to like get that one day of streaming in. Like I'll do maybe an hour. Just so it'll count as a stream even though like, nobody's in there. I do want to maybe stream some Cyberpunk. I'm glad I haven't pre-ordered it yet. Did you see they're delaying Cyberpunk again for like another month? Alright, let's see. What do I use the Builder's Wand? I think it has an inventory. It does, okay. Yeah, with another delay. Builder's Wand, I think I can put all of these items into the Builder's Wand. And it'll automatically place them for me. Actually, I want to turn these into slabs. Okay, Builder's Wand. Left click and I don't need these. I'm going about this the wrong way. Let's think about it efficiently. So we'll take all the stone. We will put all the tools I don't need in my bag. I can fly, so I don't need any of the maneuverability tools. I don't need any of the healing stuff. I'm on my island. Okay, just need the builder's wand. And I need to, so what I'm going to do is use the builder's wand to place these platforms here. I'm going to place the platforms, and then after I place all of them, then I'll go through and dig the holes. Because then I can just stand up top and dig straight down. It'll make sense when I get to it, but basically, these are all half slabs. So first things first, craft a bunch of half slabs. Okay. Up here, put all of these in my builder's wand, except maybe one stack. Yeah, let's see how this works. I've never used the builder's wand, but actually, if I just right click, it should build it out. You don't have that many blocks in your inventory. But I thought the builder's wand could hold its... It would pull from its own inventory? Is it trying to pull the dirt? Maybe it's trying to pull the dirt. So if I pull this out... Okay, now if I use the builder's wand... You don't have that... So what's the point of having the inventory in the builder's wand if it's not going to pull from it? Okay, so if I put it in my normal inventory... Interesting. Does it not work with slabs? What? Okay, let's do some troubleshooting here. Put one out all on its own, get a working pickaxe out. I know my inventory's full. Put this stuff away so I quit getting that alert. Okay, now this block is all on its own. I have 0 of the item I'm trying to place. My inventory is full of the item. How it work with slabs? Does it have to be top slab? Because like you can put slabs on the top and the bottom. Because what it's supposed to, the builder's one is supposed to do is extend. Okay, works on bottom. Does it work on top? Does not work on top slabs. Oh, that is terrible. So the item works with bottom slabs. It basically duplicates out. That's why this thing is so nice. But I need it to work with slabs on the top half of the block, and it doesn't work. I just spent $3 million on this item, and it doesn't even work for what I need it to. That's great. Alright, Hypixel, if you're watching this. I guess why they still say the game's in beta. That sucks. Because now I gotta place. Oh, I just had a bunch of stuff. Now... Okay. Now I have to place these floors entirely by hand. Which, I mean, isn't a big deal. That's what I did in the past for all of them. But I was hoping I could build like 10 floors in just a few hours. Now I'm going to build like 2 floors an hour. Oh, that sucks. Dude, I don't even know if I'm going to do that. Through placing blocks, I'm just going to build out what I have currently. I'm going to build out these. How many layers do I have? I guess if I place all these, I can build 2 layers. 2 layers it is. I'm not one to post on the forums. I have like 2 forum posts. I think I need to go and complain. 3 million coins for an item that doesn't even work right. And they made this item to help people like me who build massive farms. Would 100% post about it. Yeah, I wonder why. I don't think there's like some technical reason why you can't automatically place slabs on the top half. Yeah, imagine if I was doing this and I couldn't fly. Because I've taken these mystical mushroom soups. It's an item people can make, and it gives you flight for on your own island for 200 minutes. Man, before I was building these and I was like walking around without flying, and I was like holding shift and placing blocks like this. Could you imagine like building the entire tower like this? Flying makes it so much easier. And I thought stupid builder's wand was gonna work. What are you doing? You playing WoW right now? Isn't there supposed to be like a new expansion coming out? One of the guys at work was talking about playing it. I know Jake said he was playing it too. Yeah, just sticking around a while. The new expansion was supposed to come out Monday, but it got delayed. Did they say why it was delayed? Just not ready yet? Had a bunch of bugs, or were they adding more features? With no new release. Oh, dang. Well, I hope it's good. It seems like they have a good reputation for putting out like quality content though. Just double check. The builder's wand still doesn't work. Nope. Terrible. Yeah, that sucks it was delayed. I know a lot of people were talking about it. What kind of stuff were they supposed to add? I don't know like what releases are usually like. I know it's probably new worlds, new bosses, new quests. But is there like any leaks or teasers or pre-release? You don't mind waiting, you'd rather have a polished game? I agree. So it doesn't come out and it's like this. It's something you expect to work, doesn't. Especially after you spend 3 million coins on it. Everything, new worlds, bosses, raids, dungeons, gear. Yeah, that sounds fun. Ah, Sarahite's on. He's another streamer. Yeah, this dude's Sarahite, and I just talking to in chat. He worked in IT before like COVID, and then like when COVID happened, his job shut down. And right when his job closed, he became a affiliate, and then he just started streaming full time. And when he started doing it, was streaming like 6 or 7 days a week for 12 hours a day. He'd go from like noon to midnight, and now he has like at least 150 people watching him at all times. And he's like, screw it, I'm not going back to IT. So because of COVID, he decided to become a full-time streamer, and it's actually working out for him. So we were talking, because he did like customer service for a long time, even before COVID. So him and I were talking, like, yeah, I am so happy I don't have to deal with crappy people. I tell you what, man, you don't see it anymore, and I told you before, man, the customer service industry is just going to crap. The last time I talked to you, I told you people were rude. It is even worse now than it was then. It is just getting worse and worse and worse and worse. I think on Saturday, I got screamed at like 4 different times, like screamed at by unhappy people. And then that makes you think, like, are you running a business like where that many people are unhappy? Maybe it's you. Like, is it me in this business? Then I'm like, no way. These people, the stuff they were complaining about, this is not my fault. Like, but there was at one point where it was me, Mandy, and Misty were getting yelled at by 3 different people at the same time for 3 different things. I was down at concession stand. Some guy was yelling about pizza. Some other lady was yelling at Mandy about her party price, and some other guy was yelling at Misty about not wanting to buy socks for his daughter. And they're all 3 yelling, like, and there's a line of people. This is a bit busy Saturday with like birthday parties and stuff coming in. There's like people lined up, and like all 3 managers are just getting screamed at by 3 different people for 3 different things. I'm like, well, this doesn't look very good. Like, all the people yelling at us were like, I mean, sure, they're upset, but and it's not my fault we require them to wear socks. It's not my fault you gotta wait for a pizza to be delivered. We don't have a kitchen. It's not my fault you added 15 people onto your party and you're upset that the price is more expensive. Like that was probably the worst day I've had at work ever, like since we've ever been there. And I mean, I can tell you more and more stories, and I probably shouldn't even tell them on stream, but man, people are terrible. No respect for customer service employees anymore. You know, that whole like, oh, essential workers, they're heroes. No, it's like, screw those guys, get as much as I can from them, push them down in the dirt and spit on them while they're down. As long as I can get my Big Mac and get it quick, screw that guy, you know. But then Andrea's like, hey, if you keep streaming and people keep following, maybe you can work from home. She's like, find some jobs where you can work from home and then like stream on the side. She's like all on board, because I had her watch some like streamers, like, you know, some of the really big guys, and just watching the donations and stuff flow in. Like, man, you could do that. Like, yeah, I probably could. I got to get the following first. It's not gonna like happen overnight. Yeah, she's all for it. Like, I bought this new mic and I even got a boom arm, because like the first time I started streaming, I went back and watched myself, and like, man, my audio quality is crappy. I don't really care to have a webcam and like show my face or anything like that, at least not yet. But like, she's like, yeah, get that mic. And then she heard it, she's like, you sound like a studio broadcaster. And this mic's really cool. I can do even ASMR stuff. It's funny. Yeah, I ended up getting the HyperX Quadcast. It's like it's like $130 mic, but I went to Best Buy and they had an open box on it, so it was an open box return, and I got it for like $89 before tax, so just shy of 100. So I got a discount on it, and it's brand new. I really like it. It's it lights up red when it's on and recording, and I don't know if you've seen anything about it, and you tap the top and the light turns off. It really reminds me of when I did radio broadcasting in college. Like the red on air light. It looks really awesome when I'm like in the room and it's dark. Yeah, I'm not gonna like put a bunch of like money into gear and stuff. I don't feel like I need to. If I do upgrade anything, I think, am I rocking 1 or 2 monitors? I'm rocking 1. It's that ultra wide you got me, and then I'm running all my Twitch stuff off my iPad as a second monitor, and then I've got some stuff like off the side. I'm not running Minecraft in full screen because it makes the aspect ratio on Twitch really weird. So I'm running a standard 16:9 Minecraft window, and that leaves me a little real estate off to the side of the ultra wide, where I've got like OBS and I can monitor my sounds, and then I've also got the Twitch like what is it, broadcast manager or the stream manager up in a window, so like if I can clear the chat or add clips and edit the stream info and stuff. But so this is like my dream setup right now. I've given up on the sim racing because 1, I don't have room for it. 2, I know I'm probably going to be moving within a few months, so I don't want to like move a whole sim rig. And 3, I could spend $5,000 on it to get what I want. So the plan is, I would love to get the new GTX 3080. I've been looking almost every day, and I even have some like bots set up to alert me if any of the stores I'm watching have some stock. So I'd love to snipe a GTX 3080. I'm only running a 1070 right now. So I'd love to get a 3080. And one of those is like $850 if I get the ROG. I want to get the Asus ROG 8030 or 3080, sorry. And then I would have to upgrade my power supply, which isn't too bad. So that'd be the only PC hardware. And then I would want to get the super ultra wide, like the 49-inch Samsung. That's another $800 monitor. I don't want the 4K. I don't really need 4K gaming, but I can get like the 1080, 60 hertz for like $800, the 49-inch super ultra wide, and then mount the monitor you gave me above that. So my current monitor would be above the super ultra wide, and then I can use that for like Spotify, Twitch chat, you know, all the other stuff, and then run the games off the super ultra wide. But all in, that's talking 1600, just shy of $2,000 probably, just for monitor, graphics card, and power supply. But geez, I am, even on my 1070, look, all I play is Minecraft and VR, and what I have currently is enough. But with VR, the HP Reverb G2 is going to be coming out soon, which is basically, it's nearly 4K per eye. The resolution is super, super high, and it's pretty affordable too. So with the 3080, I can run new upgraded VR. Because you got to remember, when you're playing VR, it renders the game basically twice, because you have to render it in each eye, and that's what gives you like the 3D effect. So if you're running 4K VR, you're running 4K in each eye, which is why probably a 3080 will be more than enough for what I need. So endgame will be 3080 plus power supply plus super ultra wide 49-inch plus HP Reverb G2 VR setup. But I'm telling you what, you need to come over sometime. I don't know what you're doing on Halloween, but VR, in that VR in the Wave, that concert game I play, they have DJ Scott Marshall. I mean, he's a VR DJ, but he is a huge VR DJ, and his shows are insane. And if you are like, have the COVID fever and you're tired of not being able to go and do stuff, not being able to hang out with people, dude, you should come over on Halloween, because he is doing a show at like, it's either 11 o'clock or midnight, and it'll be insane. I promise you, if you're able to on Halloween, I work all day, I close, but if we can get home in time, I'll have everything set up. If you want to come in and jump into that, I promise you it'll be an insane experience like you've never seen before. I've got it set up now. I shouldn't have placed that block there. I've got it set up now where it runs flawlessly. The graphics are great. I get no dropped frames. I run it on very, very high graphics. The audio sound is awesome. The tracking is awesome. It is just an amazing VR experience. However, the only downside is I have like the HTC Vive Gen 1. So like, I notice it now, but if you were to hop in VR, I don't know if you've ever played any VR before, it kind of has a screen door effect. Like, you can see some of the pixels, but very, very, like, it's very minimal. And if you're just playing an immersive game, you don't even notice that at all. But because now I'm like trying to be like, get the best tech possible, and I've been like following VR for a long time, I know there are like better resolution monitors and headsets out there. I promise you, you won't notice a difference, but I would really love to upgrade to 4K with that HP Reverb G2. Yeah, you've seen the VR concerts. It's like, I can't explain. When you go to a concert, like, they have a stage and a wall of like lights, but in the VR stuff, not only is it made in VR, like, these guys make their stages and their whole designs in VR, they're made in Google Poly and also Google Tilt Brush. So they're in VR painting their scenes, drawing their scenes, sculpting all these items and these reactive elements and putting them in the world. And then the effects are, you just can't get it in the real world. Like motion blurs and contrast changes, all kinds of different visual effects. You can change the scenes. So instead of like think of like Tomorrow World, but times 100. Instead of all the scenery in front of you, you've got like, let's say dragons flying around you, or birds, or they'll change the ground to like a swimming pool on a rooftop skyscraper in New York City, and then for the next song they'll put you in a cave somewhere, or just, you know, wherever their creativity goes. And with the different like lasers and strobes and lights, you can design an entire set and control it within the game, and it'll rival anything you could see in real life. You need to come try it sometime. It'll be like nothing you've ever seen, and I promise you that. It does not do it justice watching me stream it on a flat screen. If you've never played VR, you should probably spend like one day playing like some of the entry-level VR games, because the concert game has the potential to like make you motion sick just because of some of the stuff flying around. They say you have to get your VR legs, like you have to get used to VR and moving in VR, which is definitely true. And I feel like just throwing you into like the most trippy visuals you've ever seen, you're gonna be like probably nauseous after half an hour. So I probably need to get you in, like, there's some demo games, and just to like learn the controls and learn the movement before we throw you into the concert. But yeah, you need to try it out. Like on Halloween, I think around 11 o'clock or midnight, it's DJ Scott Marshall. I will definitely be playing it and most likely streaming it. But dude, if you're not doing anything, come over and see it in person. Because you've seen my whole game room. I've got it set up for room scale, so you can move around the entire room. You can walk around the entire room, and obviously just like you're in VR. I mean, I can't say enough about that game. Out of all the VR stuff, I've played hundreds of hours, maybe even thousands of hours of VR, and most of them have been in that game. It's really cool because you have like the DJ, and they can hook their decks up in real life, and so they can mix in real life and it'll affect the music in the game, or you can mix in VR. It has virtual decks, and they have a whole record shelf behind them, and they pull the records off the shelf and throw them on the decks, and you can see a mix and fade, and it's got all the effect knobs and stuff, and they can do it all in VR. But not only that, there is also your lighting guy. So most shows are done with two people. There's a guy controlling the lighting panel, which controls the scenes. He controls like the strobes and all the light colors, and just like you would have a normal stage light guy in a normal show, he controls all that too. So you have two guys working together to do the show in real time. It's pretty awesome. Anyway, I've been rambling about VR and not actually building in Minecraft. Almost done with this layer. We'll finish this layer up, and then we'll start working on placing cactus. Yeah, it's seriously impressive. I basically only want to upgrade my VR for that one game. Like a couple nights ago, like The Weeknd had a concert. Lindsey Sterling had a concert. Actually, let me pull up their webpage. Let me see what artists were just in there. So yeah, they had The Weeknd, John Legend, Lindsey Sterling was in it. Galantis was in it. Rez, Dangerous Waters, Imogen Heap was in it. Actual was in it. Kill the Noise did one. Glitch Mob did one. And the cool thing, some of these were actually recorded and they play on repeat, so you can join different like scenes. And if you missed one of these shows, you can actually go watch it after the fact and be in it. And it's really cool because like the performers, they have, you know, their avatars in game and stuff, so you can see them moving around or singing or their hands moving, because they get full body tracking, of course. So it's, I mean, it's really, really cool. Okay, what do we want to do next? I think what we want to do next is play sand. Yeah, so we'll put some of this stuff up. We'll pull out our sand. Man, I've been streaming for 2.5 hours already. I might go to like, maybe another hour. Like 1:30. Give myself a break. I don't normally even talk this much normally. So I need to break these because the cactus are going to extend here, and the cactus go every other block. And I basically have this framework built just to hold in the water so it doesn't flood over the edge. If the water falls down and hits the any of my farm crops, my cocoa beans or the potatoes, it'll break them. Is not what I want. Do this real quick. Actually, I should get the right tool for the job. Bust out a shovel. Okay, if water flows out here. Actually, I probably can break all this out. Since I have everything sealed, nothing's gonna fall through. Oops. Always this part, placing the cactus in the sand, is the most time consuming, and I was hoping that builder's wand would work right, but apparently it's not. It is what it is. We're placing the sand down because this cactus can only grow on sand. And we're doing it in an alternating pattern. So the cactus that breaks will fall into the water. I'm probably going to get off here in about 15 minutes, take my nap, but I'll lurk and leave upstream. Hey, I appreciate it. Nice to have somebody to talk to. Of course, I've done a few streams where like nobody hops in, but it is to be expected. And helps boost the stats. I was really hoping to build like 10 layers of this farm today. I'll be lucky if I get 2. I've had that plenty of times. Getting chatters and keeping them is tough. Yeah. And it's hard to keep talking, like, even when your stats show nobody's in there, because like somebody can come in and be there for like 5 seconds and then leave. And if they hear that you're, you know, silent, then they're being like, yeah, I'm leaving. So it's like you gotta chat all the time, even when like nobody's in there. Repetitive task of placing sand. Okay, there's one layer of sand. Whoops, bumped my mic. Well, one layer of sand, but no point in actually building this up because I need the slabs from the layer above so I can place the sign, or not the sign, the fence post on it. That's okay. I'm gonna continue down. Bust all this. May have to go buy more sand. Oh man, all these repetitive tasks just kills my hand. I'm doing right click, right click, right click, right click thousands of times. I'm getting hungry too. Figure out what I'm having for lunch. You should see the construction around my house right now. So they built all the houses off the lot off the back. I think they built like 30 new apartments back there. And the apartments are all built. For the back plots, not only that, like all the back plots, the structures are done. Now there's like finishing carpenters in there. They're building like the cabinets and stuff and putting in showers, bathtubs, all the interior. But the outside's done. All the shingles are on, all the siding's done. But like starting Monday, so our house there, we had the 3 lots that are empty around us. So the left of us, the right of us, and across the street were all empty. They started working on those on Monday, and 9 a.m. bright and early, we've got bulldozers running on 3 sides of the house. They've leveled all 3 lots. We've had bulldozers, I've had dump trucks. Our whole street is muddy. Like, I had trouble getting out of the driveway yesterday morning to leave for work because there were dump trucks lined up down the road to dump dirt and stone and gravel in these lots. So like the house is shaking. I'm surprised you can't hear it. Like the bulldozers backing up, all their beeping or the rumbling. But on 3 sides of the house, I think we have 4 bulldozers, 4 dump trucks, and some like heavy like compactors and some graders, like right outside the window. Right outside my window, right outside the bedroom window, right across the street. So all 3 of those empty lots are now just mud pits. And construction on new houses started on Monday. So just when I thought I was near the end, we just spent a year of them building 30 new apartments behind us. Yep, they just started leveling the land all the way around. So like literally all 4 sides of our house have construction going on in the lots next to us. So me and Andrea are like, yeah, we don't want to sit through this another year. So we are going to look to move. We're also like, I don't know if we want to move in the winter because unloading and loading trucks and moving stuff in the snow and slush would also be annoying. And lucky for her, she's like at school every day, so she doesn't have to deal with this stuff. But on days where like I'm trying to sleep in and I don't have to like go into work till 1 o'clock because I close, like I'm up at crack of dawn now because of these bulldozers everywhere. Yeah, it's like super annoying. And like I can, okay, if I lean back in my chair and look out my window, I can stare the dude in the bulldozer like dead in the eyes. Like he is that close to me. I can probably spit on him if he comes by one more pass. I wouldn't even say a bulldozer is 15 feet from my window right now. Oh well. Like, what can I do? I've already put up with it for a year of them building those back lots. Luckily, it's only in the morning, though, and I'm hoping as soon as they level this stuff out, they won't need heavy machinery, so maybe heavy machinery for 1 more week, I'm hoping, and then they can just start building the houses. Then I have to deal with the constant sound of nail guns. Pop, 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 pop all day long. It was like punching in nails to, you know, frame the house. I've seen so many houses get built over the last year, I can probably build one myself. And with all these dump trucks driving by, our main road is just a mud pit. My truck is covered in mud, and that's just driving down to the end of the street. Andrea's car is covered in mud just from driving down the street. Like, once you get off, like, turn off onto the main road, it's fine, but it's because these heavy equipment's running around between the 3 lots around our house. Like, we just have a circle of mud circling our house right now. It doesn't really help that it's been raining for a week straight. I feel like the rent should go down because the quality of life isn't the same. I mean, you're not wrong. But our landlords live beside us. I mean, they're going through the same exact thing too. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It really sucks. Super inconvenient, super loud, really annoying, really dirty. And just when I thought it was done, oh, they get even closer to us. Like, I was okay with it, like, being diagonal behind us. Yeah, it's at least like a lot or 2 away, a couple 100 feet away. Nope, these are literally next door on both sides of the house and across the street. I think they're hoping to get most of this outside work done before it starts snowing. I mean, if I were them, at least that's what I would be pushing for. But yeah, I agree. I think my rent should go down too. But that'll never happen. I think after we're out of here, the landlords will actually raise the rent because these houses they're building around us, I think where we live is like nicer than the ones they're building. Like, the ones they're building are smaller. Oh, they're newer. They'll have new appliances, brand new everything, but they're a little bit smaller than what we have, and they're like $500 more a month, and they're literally right next door. So I'm pretty thankful our landlords haven't decided to like raise our rent because of that, just to be like comparable to the surrounding apartments. But I think they know if they raise rent on us, we won't be here much longer, or it'll actually make us leave quicker. Yeah, it is pretty crazy. All right, I believe this is the last layer of sand. Yep, last layer of sand. Don't have enough in my inventory, but I've got some in some chests down below. Yep, head down to the bottom. Massive storage. And sand. Oh yeah, I've got plenty. I should go from 2 layers to 3, 4, 5. I should be able to build 3 layers. I don't think I'll get that done in an hour, but it's a good start. Be nice to get at least 1 complete flowing items down to the storage. Yeah, if you don't like grindy, repetitive things, I wouldn't say, I guess, don't play on Hypixel, but don't try to make money from farms. You can make money from, like, killing dragons, and if you get lucky, it might drop some rare loot, and then you can sell that. I mean, some would argue that that's more fun, and I would say, hey, you're not wrong. You don't make as much as this, though, and you're not guaranteed money. While this runs all the time and generates income all the time, even when I'm not trying to make money. Or if you're one of those guys that are going to killing mobs and selling the drops, you have to physically work for those, and then when you're offline, it means no money for you. I barely game anymore outside of Monday, Wednesday morning. From Wednesday to Saturday, now I work and sleep. Oh, I am the same way. I am the same way. Like, I probably wouldn't have started streaming today till noon, but those bulldozers had me up at like 8 o'clock. I was up super early, and I'm like, yeah, I might as well start early, put some more time in it. Make up for the time I can't stream. See if it helps the channel grow at all, but it'll take time. Yeah, I barely game too. Either I get like an hour in before work or a little bit after work. But then I go to bed. I hang out with Andrea, and then days like today, like I'll be doing laundry, doing dishes. I gotta go grocery shopping, you know, life things. I gotta clean the house, do laundry, probably scrub the showers, you know, that stuff too. I got someone visiting my island. That's cool. So yeah, even when I have like time to game, like you gotta do adult stuff first. Luckily my plan is to game now, do all that here in a little bit. Okay, what do I gotta do? I need to dig holes and build place signs. I'm gonna line myself up at the bottom and float to the top. And then if I do this right, I think there's 3 in between, and then I can go down. Sure enough. Okay. 3, this will go up. I smack myself against the cactus. See, this is why I place a lot of layers at once, then I can make it easier to line up the holes. One, 3. Hole. 1, 2, 3. Dig a hole. Now I'm gonna have to go through and place signs on all these. Break a hole. That should be the end. I go this way. 3. A day consists of 12 hours of work, 8 hours of sleep, and an hour of driving, and 3 hours of trying to do chores. Oh, I get it. I get it. How is the new job going? I'm in gym class. I got a free booster cookie, and I flipped unstable armor for 150k. That's nice. He's in gym class, but still watching me. Pay attention to gym class, dude. I must have my chat filter set up weird if it caught you. We're talking about cyberbullying. I think this is health class. It doesn't sound like you're gonna be doing very good if you don't even know what the class is. Oh, it kicks your butt. I assume you meant... Yes, I gotcha. I figure since I'm playing Minecraft and I have probably a bunch of kids watching, I should have the filter set up. I just have it automatically set up to block profanity. I suppose I can go in and modify it, but I'm just going to leave it as it is for now unless it really becomes a problem. It's not like I have many people chatting anyways. Yeah, building this cactus farm is way more involved than, like, put that in the wrong place, and a lot of the others, but you trade efficiency. Like I said earlier, you lose like 60% of your drops if you build it any other way other than this. There are some cactus farm designs you can build full layers in just a few minutes. Yeah, I'd say 15 minutes per layer. I'd rather spend, you know, 4 times as long and get way more drops. Say, how do you get bits while you have a booster cookie? I didn't use it yet, but I want to know. I'm not sure if he's watching the stream or not. But basically, if you get a booster cookie, you accumulate bits over time. It's a certain amount of bits every half hour or something like that. I'd just type that in chat. So he's talking about these booster cookies, which is kind of a new pay-to-win aspect Hypixel added. You buy these cookies with real-life money, and it gives you stat boosts in-game, and it also gives you bits, and you can use the bits to buy items. Like, you can't buy them with coins, you can only buy them with bits, which is kind of a game mechanic I'm not really a fan of, because now they're making it pay-to-win. But they got to make money somehow, I suppose. And if you look there on the right hand side, it says I have 7,400 bits, because you can put those booster cookies up on the auction, so you can buy them with real money and put them on the auction, and they're selling for about 1 million coins each. So that's kind of how you can convert real life money into in-game currency. Hence I said the pay to win. If you're smart and you know how to do it right, you can turn real money into millions of in-game coins, which I don't do. I've bought some of the booster cookies because it actually has AFK protection. One of the perks of the pay-to-win aspect is you won't get kicked for being AFK, so you can sit on your island forever. I won't have to worry about getting kicked for being AFK. So I have bought the cookies for that before. But it is definitely not necessary. What I'm doing in my farm now is, now that I've placed all the layers, I'm digging the holes in the layers. And this is where the water stream is going to push all the items down into one central collection point. I've outlined the spaces on the top. All I do is drop down the space on the top and dig straight down for 3 layers. Be a lot more layers if that Stupid builder's wand would have worked, but we'll get there eventually. Time for my nap. Great stream, man. I'll leave it up in the background. Hey, appreciate it. Thanks for coming to chat and thanks for watching. Thanks for boosting those stats for me. I'm going to try to do it every Wednesday, Thursday. We'll see if anything comes of it, but yeah. Thanks for watching. Have a good nap. Have fun. I'll catch you around. If you're ever on, I'll try to catch your stream too. Thanks for watching, man. Let's see if this other guy said anything in chat. Nope. Okay. Is he still on my island? He is. Oh, I need to get signs out. What I'm going to do next. Okay. Yeah, it's getting confusing making sure I have all these holes in the right places. I've got water flowing through all of them because I broke the dirt over there. Oh, these are good. So I'll start here next. Those are all good. Hard to keep track of where I've gone. I think all those are good. Try out these. I got follow notifications on. Cool, appreciate it. After I dig out all these holes, I got most of them here. Did I dig all these down yet? No. Okay. And been streaming for 3 hours already. Pretty crazy. I think I'll go to about 1:30. Allow me to get quite a bit more done. That's another 45 minutes. I think I can get all these holes dug. I think I can place some I gotta do signs next. I think I can place all the signs, then the cactus, then the fence post. Yeah, I should be able to get like one layer done. Come on, fall down. Jeez. Maybe I should not have broke the water stream, or the berries holding in the water streams. Yeah, sorry you guys are watching the repetitive nature. I mean, You saw the title. You know, it's Hypixel Skyblock, you know we're farming. You know, it means we're gonna be grinding out. Big farm. Okay. Go back one. Did I get this one? I did. Get poked by cactus every time. That's why we put cactus in last. Makes it a pain way more than the cactus makes it a pain way more than the water to move around in. Oh, I forgot one. Yep, lines up. As long as it lines up with the bottom. Three layers. Okay, should have like a few holes left. Oh, I didn't go all the way up. That is why. All right. I build that in the right spot. I line up. Sure it is. Okay. Almost there, guys. Almost there. This is one of the most tedious parts. And I know next time not to break that dirt stream, the dirt wall, to let the water come out. Is that all the holes? Have I done it? Have I passed the test? Appears I have. Okay. Ladies and gents, the holes have been dug. Now, time to place a ridiculous amount of signs. Can I go? Yeah, let's put this stuff away. Stupid builder's wand. I can't put the builder's wand in a backpack? Are you serious? Guess I gotta put the builder's wand in my ender chest? I really can't put that... Wow. Is that because it has its own inventory too? Yeah, it appears to be that way. So builder's wand will go. Alright, I guess. Okay. What do we, stone, I'll put bricks away, put the dirt with the dirt. What else do I have? Not... So I need my signs. Let's craft a bunch of signs. Why don't we go back to the hub? And when we're in the hub, we are going to go to the builder. Whoa. Not paying attention. Woodworking, signs. And stacks of signs should be good. And do we have fence posts? We do. I like the acacia. It's a ton of fence, I guess. And then we'll warp back home. Have some coffee. Yep, I know I have a full inventory. We're getting to it. Let's say go to the wood, put away the stick and the plank. And we have planks. Alright. Move our tools and we just fill our inventory with signs. Because actually I should probably be doing this from the top down. Right? Anyways. Gotta put them on the side of the slab though. So you watching at home? Want to build the most efficient cactus farm? This is how you do it. You see now that I'm putting signs in, the water will start flowing in all directions. Oh. And if you do it right, once you put signs in all these holes, this sign is basically a transparent block that'll let items through, but it'll keep the water from falling down. Which is exactly what you want, because this layer is going to be completely flooded with strategically placed water streams, which will push the items into each of these holes. If you did not have the signs here, the items wouldn't fall down through these holes. They'll just sit in the water stream. Okay, there's that layer. Now if I go down below, no water is falling through. Ooh, water is falling through over here. This is how you know you missed a spot. Okay. There you go. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, now I'm actually going to start from the top and work my way down. See, where is there water falling through? You know, when I was originally building this farm, I was like OCD about what directions the signs were facing, making sure they're all facing the same way. Like now, I'm like, I'm over it. I don't really care about the appearance. I get it all. Missed one. I still need to go through on the top and hit them all. Yeah, then I quit caring about being super picky about which way the signs were facing or what way everything was placed. Like, as long as the sign is there, cool with me. Sign there already, cool. Fine. And it's also, see, I don't have the cactus here yet. If I had the cactus already on the sand growing, I'd be getting poked every time I move. And the last thing I want to do while I build a farm is take damage. Oh, come on, break. Could have an axe out. Yep, pulling out the axe. Alright, placing all the signs. Place a sign. Now I could save some materials because there are a few holes that don't require a sign. Like the water streams line up perfectly that there's like, I don't know, a handful of holes I dug that don't need signs. But instead of like just going around those, saving time, putting a sign in every one is fine. Fine with me. Sign there, sign there. Is that the last one of this layer? Actually should be. We have signs over here. I do. Signs all the way up in this corner. I do. Is there any water falling down? That'd be the sure tail sign. Okay. This layer is done. Right. Time to start on signs on this one. Are you guys watching? Would you do anything differently? Any glaring or obvious errors that I'm making? I am really glad I can buy signs at the builder now. I can buy fence posts at the builder. Like collecting wood or buying wood and then crafting down just to get something so simple. Like crafting a fence or a sign, when I have to do a ton of them, it takes way more effort than I really want to put into the dang game. See, I put one there, but I actually didn't need to. That's one of those rare spots. Now if I come back this way, that is exactly why I don't have cactus out. It is a pain. I've got signs there. Forget what I was saying. Oh, yeah, I'm so much happier that I can go to like the builder and buy this stuff. And I have to craft everything. I am still salty about that stupid builder's wand. Can't place half slabs on the upper half of the block. You can place them on the lower half, not the upper half. And look at my farm here. The entire floor is what I was hoping to use the builder wand for. Can't be used. Yeah, true story. Okay, all these have signs. Okay, down another layer. Can we get a layer done? Can we get it all done? All the signs, and at least my goal is to get at least the bottom layer with cactus and fence post. And the final water bucket. Will it happen? I'm gonna try. More signs, more signs, more signs. And after I place more signs, I'm going to go down and do it on the layer below. Place even more signs. Actually, like I already have. The next will be... I would say... cactus, water buckets, and fence posts. Okay, that was this way. I need to go this way. Wrong placement. That builder has been great for the farming community. Okay, that should be all the signs. Do I have them on this layer? In fact, I do. No water flowing through either layer, so signs are doing their job. We can come down here, put our signs away in the wood chest. Another key to building big farms like this is staying organized. Take another swig of my coffee, which is now almost gone. Boy, I made a pot this morning too. Okay. Do I want to place signs next? Yeah. I don't want to shift click into my inventory. Actually, I'm gonna wait to do signs until I get cactus in. So I suppose next will be the magical water bucket. And the magical water bucket is nice because it's basically infinite water. So I put it in the corner, one spot, and I place in the middle. Corner, corner, and I should place one at the very end. Should be 7 blocks, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And water source. Water source. Yep. Water source. After I do the edge, I need to come by and do the middle. You just place it right where the water ends. Place it right where the water ends. And if I do this one here, I have one spot left. Yep. One spot left. Yep. So these middle ones are interesting. How I gotta get a dirt block. Because you need a place holder. We'll get some dirt. And we'll switch our shovels. Okay. You can kind of see where it ends up where it needs it. So we need another one here. And we'll need another one here. Now, that all of them. Yeah, you can see there's spots like this that don't need a sign, but it's so hard to keep track which is which. I would just rather go through and place signs in all of them. Okay, so this layer is done with water. You can see wherever the water flows, if it's still, like this is a still spot, the water you can see is not flowing. That's why there's a hole underneath. Like when I first built it, I had some of these spots with a slab and not a hole. And since the water's not moving there, the items would get pushed and they'll collect here. So I was losing some efficiency in the items, so I had to realize that I needed to dig more holes in this smaller grid pattern than what I had originally. But it works now. Okay. Alright. Go up to the next layer. I'll let you understand the pattern. Place it in the corner where the water ends. Place it. Where this water stream ends, we'll place it. Where it ends, we'll place it on the next blank block. Where it ends on the next blank block. Where it ends on the next blank block, which is in the corner, which is exactly where we want it. And then just in the middle, this is where we'll have to follow through with our dirt block. Place, break. Next one there, and you're placing it over the hole. One more. Over the hole. Well, I just got good news. Place I work at had an audit today, and we just received 100% on our audit. That makes me really happy to hear. Because it's basically impossible to get 100% on these audits. And with like COVID going around, a corporate started sending out these people to audit us every month. And we've been getting like 98s, 96s across the board for like the last few months. And we've been trying so hard to get a 100. And the lady has been like dinging us for like little petty things. Like we don't, well, at first we believe like there's no way this lady will ever give us 100. Dang, we passed with a perfect 100%. And corporate says we need a 70. We're one of the highest locations out of all of them. Actually, I think we're now one of 2 people to only get a 100% out of all like 130 locations. Yeah, that is fantastic. Okay, getting distracted. Yeah, today's my day off and we had an audit at work today. Guess I didn't really have to be there because the place pretty much runs itself when I'm not, so all is good. Enough talking about work. This is my day off and we're playing Minecraft. And then this top layer, yeah, I'm not going to put water up there. I suppose I could. I might as well, right? I just don't know if it's going to hinder progress. Getting in a groove though. As you do when you're grinding out something like this, it kind of just mundane and you get in a rhythm. Next thing you know, you're about done. Magical water bucket's nice though. Do they have a magical lava bucket? Not sure. But you would think they would, right? Yep, 3.5 hours on stream. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there we go. Water placed on all the layers. See no leaks, which is nice. All right, next thing is to place cactus. I'm gonna go drop off these fence. Yeah, I've got probably another 20 minutes. I think I can get. Yeah, let's see how much I can get done in 20 minutes. Hopefully I can get them all, but maybe not. Okay, don't need the water bucket anymore. Don't need my signs anymore. And guess I don't need a pickaxe or shovel. Need the axe and bunch of cactus. Full inventory. Where? And this one's a little bit easier. You just gotta not get poked by the cactus. Placing it on all the sand. Full inventory, yes, I know. Not anymore. And I'm flying so fast, I'm missing it each spot. Even if I spam right click, I don't hit it. So, a lot of precision cactus placing. So basically, if each time I finish one layer here, it's the same as adding 3 of my old layers. So one layer here, well, if you look at it full size, one layer now equals 4 layers of my original small one. All right. Yeah, just messaging my team on the side. Yeah, we're all super happy about that audit. Okay. I shouldn't have gone this way. I'm going to end up poking my back on the cactus as I get closer to the other stuff I've already built. Told you I'd get poked. I'm really pushing out. I'm trying to get this done in for my time limit here. I'm gonna set myself a limit to stream today. Yeah, I only got to do one more layer of cactus, which is nice, and then I guess it turns out to be 3 layers of fence posts. So after the fence posts go in, this will actually be a fully functioning farm. So I think we're doing pretty good on time between collecting all of our drops, selling them all, doing a little tour of the world for one of our viewers. I mean, we've done a lot of stuff in 3.5 hours, and we're still going to get a few layers of this farm built. I have a lot more done. Guys, I think I'm going to make a forum post. I don't normally post on the forum or do a bug report. Yeah, instead of doing a forum post, I'm sure, unless you have to report bugs by making a forum post, which is annoying, I guess, but has its limitations. Hopefully they'll patch it. Hopefully they know about it. Surprised they pushed out the builder's wand where it doesn't work in all cases. Hope it's not intentional. Oh, look at that sunlight shine through with these shaders. I'm not even running one of those high shaders. All right, we're gonna leave this one go. I am going to wait to put the cactus until I build a layer above it. 1, 2, 3. All right, put the cactus away. Used up a lot less cactus than I thought. And fence post time. Wood chest. Don't know if I'll need all that, probably not. So yep, as soon as I start dropping fence posts, this farm's gonna be fully functional. So you drop the fence posts in line with the cactus. We'll do a little drop, and you do it every other block, and it should line up exactly with the cactus. See, I've already misplaced. Stop hitting me. You kind of got to pay attention to the blocks on the top. Give me a break. I also think this is why putting in water streams last is better. But, okay. Wrong spot again. Isn't it so hard to figure out where to place these? Okay, and I'm going to skip a row. Signs are the hardest part. Skip a row, and then I'm down this one. I think you gotta do it like flying backwards too. And if you go down too low, then you get stuck in the water streams and then those move you around. Jeez. 1, 2. Oh, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. You guys like hearing me count? Trying to fill the silence. Or would you rather hear my butt smashing up against the cactus? Alright, that is that part. Now I gotta come back, make sure these all line up. If I go down the side, you should see any that are out of place. All these look good. Now I gotta come back and do this little section. One, two. Oh. Skip one place, skip one place, skip one place, skip one place. Come on, cactus, quit poking me. Yeah, this is only one layer too. Skip one place, skip one place, skip one place. Skip one place, skip one place, skip one. One in from the end, skip one place, 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 and I'm at the end. Last row. Is here. Skip one place, skip one place, skip one place, skip one place. You get the picture. I'm at the end. And they all line up. Okay, there's a done layer. Whew. Will I get them all done? 2 more layers to go. Yep, we'll do our best. We'll start at the end. Hope you're enjoying the music. Some chill hop radio. Free music for streamers. If you're interested, click the link down below the video. Not endorsed by them in any way, but they do provide me with good music that I like, so you're streaming and you want some music, check out their stuff. Have it on a little chill hop playlist. They've got a couple other playlists that are pretty good too. I switch it up occasionally. Just like the instrumental stuff. Doesn't really clash when I'm talking. And of course, every time I go down a new row, it just wouldn't be the same if I didn't get poked by a cactus. Skip one place, skip one place, skip one place. You guys get the picture. Get off me. Wrong spot. All right, going in, finishing this little corner. Of course, I gotta get poked every time. There you can see where I'm placing this. Cactus immediately breaks off and falls into the water stream. The fence post helped redirect. Make sure it lands in the water and no items are lost. Again, the reason why I'm going for this design, although harder to build, has way higher efficiency than your standard like cactus string sand or however you want to do it, where they're like checkerboard patterned, like really tight. Oops, misplaced. Skip one, boom. And one more. At the sign. Stop. Stop. Guys. Downside of the cactus farm, get poked. And say don't play with fire if you don't want to get burned. Don't play with cactus if you don't want to get poked. Almost done. And then after this we have one more layer. Okay, is that layer done? I fly out. Nothing out of the ordinary. Looks like they all line up. All right, on to the last layer. Can you believe it? Last layer, guys. We're almost done. How many more times are we going to get poked? Many. All right, this is going to be a good one. Come on. Focus, 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 focus. We are almost there, guys. What a grind it has been today. Oh, every single time I move, get poked by cactus. Skip a row, come back down the middle. Every other block gets a fence post. This like hurts you guys' eyes. I'm like kind of tripping me out a little bit. Right. Of course. All right. That is not. You annoyed yet by the cactus? 'Cause I know I am. Stop it. And can't even get close to these guys. 1, 2, 1, 2, skip one place, skip one place, skip one place, skip one place, skip one place. You guys get the picture. Over and over. You place it in the wrong spot, then you gotta break it. And redo it. Over and over. Over. And over and over. Okay. Now I get to do the short sides. I'm glad armor doesn't like take durability anymore. We're like in vanilla. Two more rows. We are almost there. Viewers of the stream, the end is near. The end is near. Say the end is near, but we only built 3 layers today. We only built 3 layers today. Telling you, it's about an hour a layer. Nah, maybe not that long, but I was really hoping the Builder's Wand could come through. And Hypixel's like, yeah, Builder's Wand? Nah, it's not gonna work. You know, I was thinking the other night, planning for this stream, planned my whole stream around using that item. Looks like all of them are in place. None out of line. None out of line. Yep, none out of line. Everything lines up. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 full layers and a ton to go. But should have increased our efficiency. I had 2 layers before and I added 1, 2. I added 3 more layers, which basically added 12 more chunks. So something this size is the same as me adding 12 more. Which is basically that high. That's 12 high. So all is good. And it's 1:30, right on the stream limit. What do you think, guys? How was that for a grind? Put all our stuff away and we'll put our tools up. Open up the jumbo. Put all our tools back. Ah, I didn't even sell any of the cactus. We can sell that tomorrow. Put all the dirt away. All the grass. We got a little more stone. There you have it, folks. Come up here, we should see quite a bit more coming in down this way. There you go, see them falling in. And this keep up. What does the hopper say? Yep, hopper's good. No clogs in the hoppers. How much coal do we have? Ooh, alright. How much coal do I have stored? Not much. We'll go buy... To end the stream, we'll go buy a bunch of coal. Yep. We'll warp to the hub. Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. One of my longest streams, 4 hours straight. I know it's not a lot compared to some people, but it is an accomplishment for me as I'm just starting out doing this. Don't expect anything to come from it, but If it does, I'll go along for the ride. Actually, fill this. Coal. Going to buy instantly. Fill my inventory. Open up the jumbo. Fill it with coal. Rinse and repeat. Coal. Buy instantly. Fill my inventory. Open up the jumbo. Okay. And then one last time. Coal. Buy instantly. Fill my inventory. We'll deposit the rest of my coins. We are now at 20 million coins. So it looks like we went... Actually, we made probably about 8 mil today. About 8 mil. What a great day. Okay. Fill up our coal here. Fill the coal here. Okay. Fill this up. Little backup storage. Yes, sirree. Sitting pretty. Look at this, already filling up. Same here. Same here. Yeah, we should get quite a few more cactus coming in this side. And it looks like we are. Yep, see that coming in right there? Money in the bank. How does everything look? Everything's fine. I've got no water flowing through. All the holes are made. Right. Yep, holes go all the way down. Don't think I missed any. I don't think I missed any. Yeah, I got everything. Ooh, need signs here. Okay. I did miss something. Very bottom layer? Really? Okay, need to fix that. Easy fix. Okay. Oh, I need to go to the layer above. Okay. How did I miss that? So that also hurt the efficiency some. The entire time I was doing this, cactus was just building up on that layer and all those spots. And that's on one of the bottom layers too. It hurt a little bit. But now if we look around, no water, fence posts everywhere, signs everywhere, cactus everywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 full layers. Pretty cool, guys. Okay. Everything's gonna be put away. We're gonna AFK for a bit. I'll check ya on the stream tomorrow. Probably about the same time. You know, I'm scheduled to start the stream at noon. I may start earlier. You know, today I started about 10 o'clock. Been on for 4 hours and 2 minutes. Definitely the longest stream I've done so far. Definitely thank you for coming by. Thank you, MKens. Hanging out in the chat, chatting with me. Gupless, thank you for coming by. Delix, thank you for coming by. Thank you, everybody. Still on that goal to 50 followers. If you like what you see, come back and see me tomorrow. We're going to be doing... Who knows what we're going to be doing? We'll figure that out by tomorrow. It's going to be less grindy. We're going to do less building tomorrow and maybe some more fun adventure stuff. Got some ideas. Let's actually check the calendar. Calendar of events. We got some fishing events coming up. Yeah. And at 1 day, 5 hours, we might actually be able to do Jerry. I might stream Jerry. That could be fun. Yeah, maybe we'll stream some Jerry tomorrow. You never know, though. Endless things to do in Minecraft. Once again, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for hanging out for a long 4 hours. Thank you for chatting. Thanks for all the follows. I'm very happy with where things go, and I'm enjoying what I'm doing. It's a great way to kill time. Never thought I'd like actually stream and talk to people, but it's actually really fun. I really enjoy it. Thank you again, everybody. Come back and see me tomorrow. Same time, same place. We'll check you then. Thanks, everybody.